Yo, 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 my dudes and dudettes, we're back at it again. What's up, Ryzen? Great to see you, my guy. What up, God of 16 bars? Thanks for such words, man. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate you saying that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, good to see you all. Good to see you all in here today. Some big things will happen today. First time I will get my, I'll get my headset on as well for the news. What's up, Agari? Great to see you, my guy. What up, what up? Hello, hello. What's up, Leo? Good day, good evening, good morning, wherever you are, G's and gents. How do I go about it? Like this? Sure. Do you know what? Sure. Let's do it like this. Let me do a quick little tweet, and then we will get after it. Some farming for a little bit. Might watch some stuff, we'll see. We go like this. Yeah. Sitting here bored at work? Damn, dude. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. Will you make it for the reveal in 4 hours? Can't wait for them to release Drit for PoE2, brother. I am so... I wish for a new class, dude. I wish for a new class, but... I don't think we're getting one, man. If I'm being honest here, I don't think we're getting a new class. I'm gonna keep it 100 over here, G's. I'm going to keep it 100 over here. Hey, what's up, Whistleguy? Shit, man, bro. How goes it, dude? What do you think is coming in the reveal? Well, we already seen some leaks, so like new skills for the classes. They are bringing a new defense layer called Deflect. We will have 4th act. We will have 3-minute acts after that. So that will be like the bridge between Act 4 and Endgame. It will be 3 interludes. Each interlude is a minute act with 6 to 7 zones and 4 bosses, so that's a lot. I believe we will see new ascendancies, reworked ascendancies, and I guess that's it, man. It would be kind of cool if they would bring a new weapon without the class, right? No class, just new weapon. That would be sick. I doubt that's happening. Hey, Rico, my man, what's up? What's up? Current classes are lame. Well, yeah. How long is the announcement? 4 hours, Captain. 4 hours, brother. You need a shadow. Shadow will be sick, dude. Shadow with daggers and the crate, that will be sick. That would be sick, my man. Depends. I'm ready for the dual daggers. Same, bro. Same. With the crates and the claws, dude. Wait. Who gets claws? Is it Shadow? For me, glass cannons are lame. Yep. I feel you on that, big dog. I feel you on that. Have they introduced any new weapons? We don't know yet. The leaks we have seen yesterday, and overall, I can bring it back on screen. That's 40% on the information, apparently. 40%. So there is still a lot that has not been leaked yet. Put it on the screen right here. The war, he is there. He is there. Just in case I want to show it to people. We want to show it to some dudes and dudettes. Fresh got G, what up, DB? A long time no see, my guy. What's up? Big dog, what's up? I haven't been on PoE2 for a long time. Damn, dude. Be perfect time to get after it soon, TM. Is it coffee time? Right here, dude. Fresh one on desk. Fresh one, dude. Let's go. Shadow gets claws. I need poison daggers. Wait, who gets daggers then? Wait, does Shadow get 2 weapons? Daggers and claws? Drop the kids off back home right now eating bacon. Oh, living the life, man. I'm kind of jealous. I got nothing here to eat. Some cookies only. That's it. I just want sausage, Jay. He just wants sausage. He keeps it 100. Daggers and claws gets 2? Interesting. I did not know. Didn't realize. It's pretty cool. That's pretty sick. Anyways, geez, before I saw the leaks and Wolf getting Fissure getting a huge buff, I was gonna work on a build with Fissure and Supercharged Slam. What a coincidence, right? No Diddy on the sausage. Alright, what do we have here? Let's do few mapping with this build, because it's new. I want to see how it performs and is. I'll lower the music a little bit, though. Like it's still too loud. Anyways, how we doing today, G's? How we doing today, legends? How is life? Is this right? Is this correct? Is this correct? Shit, whatever. Yo, gamers, if I could ask for a favor, if you could go watch my new video that I just dropped on YouTube, I would greatly appreciate it. It's a new movement tech with bone cheddar that I've been using on my Thor and on my totem guy, on my warrior. No apes? Ah, snap, dude! I forgot to get the thingamajiggy. What's up, Red Eye, my man? What's up, Mouse? Good to see you. A long time, bro. Purity announcement is not gonna be in Gamescom, I believe. Is it in Gamescom? Hold on. Is it going to be at Gamescom? Full reveal? I doubt that. Nah, I think it's gonna be in their office. A lot of things I didn't like about PoE2, like lack of weapons. I mean, it's early access, right? We still got some way to go. I feel you though. I feel you. Sure, Habibi, my man DB. Thank you, dude. Hope all is good, Mouse. Hope all is good, dude. Alright, so I did get me shield charge instead of leap. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh man, these mobs have 100% more life. Ah, rip, dude. I already hate it. And the stun build up. Oh, I hate it. You also got me new gloves, gamers, yesterday. I was trying to craft new gloves with the extra 100% increase effect on the sockets, and I crafted this beast. Yo, what was this get slammed from? What? What was it skill? Well, Caffeinated, I got the nice espresso on my desk right now as we speak. And don't you worry, it's not the first one and it's not the last one. So yes, sir, dude, you know it, you know it. Yeah, I'm gonna reset this map. I don't like the mats on it, dude. I don't like the extra stun build-up. This thing is ass. What's up with you, Red Eye? How are you doing, dude? Volcanic Fissure is better than Ritualist. What up, Shepard? Good to see you, dude. I'm just playing it because of the three rings. 3 rings in combination of the extra effect on the ring and amulet of Mystic Attunement with with ingenuity. That's why I'm playing this bad boy. Seeing how it is, this gonna work though. This gonna work on Titan, on Ritualist, and Amazon with accuracy stacking probably, or the Elemental Leech. That we really could. All right, Red Eye. All right, sounds good, man. Enjoy the stream, brother. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you, dude. Enjoy. All right, this seems pretty all right. I should sort out my maps, man. Triple prefix, sure. That's a bad one. Attack speed threshold, why not? Temporal chains, man, really? You crazy, dude? You crazy? Crit experience, sure. I wanted to get a level up, right? Should I go grab? You know what? I'm gonna go farm some maps with XP, I think. Where was the setup, man? Oh, it's right here. Oh, massive. What do we have? Wild Foundry. I hate that map. I hate that map. Be back in a flash meeting time. All right, good luck, Ryzen. Good luck, dude. Great action, extra damage. Try this one. Rituals will engineer the deepest tower is another gamble. It is, dude. It is wild. Very cool. Alright, DB. I will let you know, dude, if Druid comes or not, okay? After the reveal today in 4 hours. I will let you know. But don't hate me if I'm gonna say that it's not, okay? Don't hate me, please. That's the only way you're coming back is if they release Druid. Really? You too, man? There's so many people saying that. That's crazy. I'm pretty sure once you guys see the changes they are doing to skill gems and support gems, you might rethink that not coming back because of the Druid, okay? Let me put it that way. Let me put it that way. Alright. Fans are struggling, dude. I like the explosions, man, with Herald of Ash. Holy shit, looks so good. I just wish the AoE would scale with the line being longer, if you will. That makes sense? I kind of wish that was to happen. Holy density, though. I hate this map. Let me put it out here, dude. I hate this map. We go on the other side. Please don't close yet. Please. Are we good? Are we good? Oh, we got a scepter drop. Nice. This one is earlier than my average evening with the missus. What's up, big dog? What's up, Mr. Sajin? What up, Yonder? I spent 5 hours theory crafting builds of those leaks. I really need this to show up. Me too, bro. Oh my god, man. Look at me. I'm already playing Fissure on the Ritualist. Hello? I'm ready, dude. Show me the way, brother. I would like to use Deepest Tower, and I just can't use other helmet. Yeah. Yeah, like headpiece is very weird. It's either, for me, it's either Deepest Tower or Onslaught. Addicted to both. You give me my shitty druid. I mean, you said that. I remember DB, yeah, with the druid. I remember you. Leak changes, volcanic fissure seem promising. Amazing, bro. That with the forged hammer and ancestral cry, that's my angle for next build, next league. For sure, dude. But again, we'll see with the full release or like full reveal, right? If anything changes too much. Deepest Tower getting nuked, don't worry. I think either that or the passives tree. I think, I don't know, man. I think the skills, the passives on the tree are gonna change. They get changed, nerfed. I don't think the headpiece itself. But I got blasted, bro. Holy. I could be wrong, though. It's just not worth minus 5k energy shield and evasion. Yeah, that's a lot, dude. That's a lot. What's up, Hiveski? Sajin the Cutie says DB on YouTube. Hell yeah, dude. Hells yeah. Wait, these mobs are doing 50% more damage. Oh, damn. Okay, no wonder I'm taking the heat.
I need a moment to prepare.
Ah, this is the fucking Living Furnace boss. That's like the worst boss for melees, dude. 4 hours, or sorry, 3.5 hours syndrome. 3.5 hours. I should probably put a, I might put a countdown on the screen. But people will ask anyway, so doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, dude. Yo, what's up, Adam? No, man. It's in 3.5 hours, dude. You got time, don't worry. Don't you worry, don't you worry. Sajin, I found pretty insane tech, dude, for a war price. Right now, I have a 90% chance of not getting the empowerment count going from Infernal Cry. Not eating it, basically. Which is sick. Oh. Hello? Can I click on the door? Wallah. It's basically the gloves having 2 sockets and the 100% increase effect of socketed items. And then you just put in the 30% double, which makes it 60. On top of the support gem, 90. Yeah, Syndrome. I've seen some of the leaks for Warrior, and yeah, we will be feasting good, my man. It will be full fire theme for Warrior next league. Which is good, man. I'm still not sure about the Ascendancy what I will play. Either Titan or Kitawa. You'll be a warrior even if it's shit? Man, me too, dude. Firm handshakes. Firm handshakes, because we are not gonna get a new class. I don't believe that. Super excited to run a Frost Mirage. Oh yeah, dude, the Mirage looks so sick. You can even use it for like, if you're using crossbow. Someone was talking about the combo wombo yesterday with the frozen rounds. Which is pretty sick. No, it isn't good with the new snipe mechanic. Yeah, the snipe looks insane too, dude. Did I just stun him with one hit of Fissure? Eh? Oh yeah, dude, Warbringer totems and shield builds are gonna go crazy as well. I feel like Warrior archetype will be amazing next league. Like all three, like the classic melee, mace, slammer, whatever, and then shield, and also... By the way, Sajan, the translation on the leaks is wrong. They are removing the cooldown from shield charge, bro. What? They are removing cooldown from shield charge and adding more damage to it. Like, why? Why? It's already the hardest hitting ability right now, so why increase damage and remove cooldown? Like, what? Yeah, man. I guess because the data, when they looked at it, people they saw people using it as a means to move around and not as a main skill, whatever, like damage. They probably only saw Sajin come up in the search bar as active ability user enjoyer. Yo, what's up, Mr. Doom? Good to see you, dude. No, just crossbows. It's spears too. True that, my man. True that. Spears, yeah. Glacial lands, dude. Frenzy charges, look. People only playing lightning spear. True. Shields over 1200 armor makes so much big damage. Yep, so much damage. Yep. And they're about to buff it, dude. They are about to buff it even further and beyond. Are you excited for the live stream? Doa. Oh my days, my man. After the leaks we have been through yesterday, big time, my guy. A big time. Said she like my grandma with a Hispanic accent? Wait. I did, DB. Hey, yo. What the hell? Coincidence? Who knows? I might try upheaval after all on this bad boy. Greater essence. Megalomaniac feels good. Oh, dude, I tried it, Viselka, but I needed passive skills, so I will return it back to you. I have a different one. I had to go for one with acceleration and unbending, because unbending is in the area here, so this saved me a skill point. This build is not on YouTube yet, my man, but it's literally brand new, but I will make a build for this 100%. But the problem is I am gone on Friday, so I'm not sure if I'll be able to make it. We'll see, we'll see. Now I'll probably make the video before I leave, because I am back on Sunday. You hope for a new class, bros? I'm sorry, but we might not get a new class. Like, be ready, we might not see a new class, alright? I cooked this one up yesterday, my man. This build, yes sir. I'm getting ready for the volcanic fissure stuff buff. Trying to get used to the playstyle. Going to my highest Friday? How do you know? Wait, I was supposed to be surprised, dude. What do you mean? What do you mean, dude? Usually nerf skill tree. If you look at PoE1 skill tree, it changes more times than years I've been alive. Really? My suggestion of Ritualist was good. God, I'm a genius. Of course, man. No one denied that. Of course you are. Of course you are. Now, for real, I forgot. You know what I forgot? That this Mystic Attunement works on Amulet. And that's crazy. That's crazy. So this can work on Titan, on Ritualist, and Amazon. I've heard that we will get Act 4 to 6. Nope, we will get Act 4, yes, but the bridge between Act 4 and Endgame will be 3-minute acts. They will be called Interlude 1, 2, and 3. And they will have 6 to 7 zones and 4 bosses each. So that's a lot. The copium is real. You know it, Nate. What's up, my man? You know it, you know it. Everybody's talking about the class and nothing else. But we already know. We already know. My kind of slammer, yes sir, Doom. You know it, my guy. You know it, dude. Access? No, I don't think so. I don't think we will see new weapons, man. We have seen one new weapon. A staff. That has a reap skill. That's for witch, though. But, that's... I don't know. I don't think you're gonna get a weapon. You want your shadow? I feel you, dude, on that. No. Can take fire flower plus some skills, but they are expensive. Many aren't quality. Oh, they just valid? Oh, that's rough. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, no, this still. Oh, okay. That's bad. No, this still is bad. Alright, time to suffer on this boss. What is this lever for, anyway? You always have to put it, never mind. Can't wait to see the Druid class. 100%, dude. It's coming, right? Surely. Surely. Man, I just finished coffee and I want another one. Do you guys want me to go through the leaks? Or do you want me to just blast? I'll do a few maps and then we will see. Oh wait, this is Supercharged Slam, right? Oh my god, I'm getting cancelled because of the stun from this boss. Oh, that's giga ass. Oh my god, dude. That's bad. Yeah, well, that's kind of dog. Let me stun him. Never mind. He goes away. I can probably, hopefully, one-tap him in a stun. Yo, what's up, Jotunski? Good to see you, bro. What up, what up, what up? Need to start before? Yeah. My first day, man, on this build. How do I play it? How we doing, Mr. Jotun? Like, I even forgot. Oh my god. What is this damn? Oh, I forgot. 50% more damage. Do we just go like only one charge? It's not looking good, bruv. This is not looking good at all. And I have to... Oh, I just killed myself. I just killed myself because of the life cost. Man, this boss is shit. Gonna go stir crazy because I'll go run some Pantheons on Hollow Knight and prep the silk stuff tomorrow. Alright, sounds good, man. Sounds good, sounds good. Different day at work. Difficult day at work. Oh shit, man. Bobby, you're cooking. That emote. That's good, man. That's good. Did you hear about the leaks? PoE2 is back. Of course, Simonas. I was going over them for 3 hours yesterday. Yes. Yes. You hate this boss? Same. This is like the absolute kryptonite for against the melee. Hold, go. Ah, that's dog shit, dude. I don't know. Yeah, he cancels my attacks. That's bad. Maybe if I could stun him before he goes out. I don't think so, though. Like, my potion is gonna be gone by the time I kill him. Nah, this was shit, dude. I'm getting cancelled like crazy with this stun. It's not looking good, bruv. Nope. Nope. I'm done with this map. How am I? I'm dead from yesterday. Me too. I'm gonna cook the 2 from yesterday. Me too, me too. This boss mechanic is stupid and need to be fixed. I had a guy comment on my YouTube video a while ago that he hates melee and he had to stop playing because of this boss and overall like how it's unfair against melees. I mean, I can kind of feel him on this one in particular. You didn't see anything? What class am I? Ritualist right now. What's up, sir? Divinus, good to see you, dude. What up, what up, what up? Hopefully slam buffs, more attack speed for the warrior. I hope they will remove the minus attack speed from the tree. That would be sick, dude. Let me catch up with the chat real quick. That one, Abyss boss and hitting Roto. Those are the 3 worst for melee. Oh yeah, true, dude. True. Not wrong. But at Jotunski, getting ready for the full reveal in about 3.5 hours. Should be pretty good. Should be pretty good. Let me go Val this one and get the Chaos Shrine Scepter. Surely, bro. Surely. I just finished coffee, though, and I want another one. What do we do? What do we do? Temp chains, man. F off. That's a good map. Nothing. No corruption. It actually break the corruption. Rip. Sol Ogre. Spectral Warley. Oh yeah, this one. What's up with this? Sandos, man. Yes, sir. Haven't played PoE2 in like 3 months. I started and it lagged completely. I don't know what to do. Really? Did you download the drivers for graphics and all that stuff? Because that can play a huge role. Hello, Tien. Great to see you. Sending love and right back at you as well. We're sending love as well. Hello, hello, because you can. Yes, yes. Despise Viper fight, that one is kind of rough too. Yeah. Oh, you meant this one yesterday, Viselka. I see. Big map? Holy hell no. Anyways. Let's continue through here. Boreal Bog. I know which boss is that. But bro, I would need I need Titanic on the amulet because of the stun threshold. I might have to drop Coming Calamity. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Despair, Paranoia, and Guild. Yeah. I have none of those.
Go forth and grow.
And Paranoia. Already here. 49 for this. Okay. Boom. 636. More life as well. What's up, Frank? Frank Castle, brother. Seeing your name, I need to watch Punisher again. I need to watch Punisher once again, dude. Do the omens make sense now? We'll see after this map. We don't need that right now. Anyways, no thresholds and then have less recovery. Sure. But if you guys want, I can go over the leaks in a bit if anyone is interested. What's up, Akuma? Golf Cheddar. And you're a Punisher, I think only about TikToks with no. The memes, yeah. I know what do you mean. Yep. I know exactly what you mean. I don't think it will be as good. Do you guys think the sprinting will be good? When is new league again? At 9 days. And today we have a full death reveal. Live on twitch.tv. August 29th, yes. Yes. Shake it off on the 29th. You mean, god damn it, man, really? It's fucker, dude. Really? Just do me like that? But yeah, that's pretty much what's gonna happen now. Gonna wait. Do it again, read them all to us. You guys want me to? Sure, I can do it. After this map, we can go after it. 9 days, need to hurry. It will help in the later eggs, but endgame kind of wasn't much of an issue in my honest opinion, so I don't know how to feel about it. Wait, what do you mean? I did not put yesterday my supports back into skills. Ah, damn, dude. Oh, damn. Here we go again. Are we on AoE stuff? Yeah, we are. I would kind of welcome more AoE. Oh, for sprinting. My bad, my bad. I already forgot what I was talking about. Horrible. Yeah, the endgame. Exactly. I'm not sure about the endgame either. I could be wrong, though. For people complain that much just makes the rareless spread appears faster. Yeah. Now it's just the backtracking on the maps. Like if you obviously cannot cover the whole map, right? So once the rares are on the map shown for you, then the backtracking was painful. That was my issue in mapping. Help run through campaign faster? True. Really curious about the interludes though. The third interlude with the snowy gate, that looks sick, dude. The crypt, I mean. The crypt. Hey, thanks for the follow, Yandere. I appreciate it, my man. I don't care about the sprint mechanic at all. I play hardcore. Ain't no way I'm gonna do something that ends up with me on the floor. Yeah, exactly. I think, if anything, sprinting is super punishing. Especially the hardcore. Because there is still some off-screen attacks and whatnot, and imagine you get hit by it, and then what, dude? Back to beach, boys. Time to find Hillock. Sorry, Miller. By the way, Yandere, did you come from YouTube, or how did you discover my stream, sir? Now that everybody is back in the category, it's kind of... It's hard for... Yeah, for me as a small streamer to be visible. Yo, Sajin with 42 disgusting, amazing years, bro. Look at that thing. Another month already. How does it fly? That's the worst thing with the resubs, man. Because you realize how fast the time goes. But of course, it's also the best thing. Hey, thank you very much, Sajin. I appreciate it, my man. Thanks, legend. Can get some hype in here. Boom. The build I started, it doesn't get nerfed. Which build, Bob, did you pick? If it's Lightning Spear, that's getting nuked, bro. Yo, what's up, Strength? You're ready for the new league? Strength, have you been playing PTR and D4? I cannot bring myself to play that, dude. I cannot bring myself to download that shit. But that's because I'm going for... Hey, what's up, Nemo? Good to see you, big dog. What up, G? I feel like I'm taking too much damage, man. I don't get it. With shield, 62% armor, 3,500 life. Weird. And there is no extra damage increase mod on here. I don't know. As long as it's smooth and when you stop holding sprint, you cannot be stunned after that point. I think some classes could use it well. Sprinting, that is. Okay. Yeah, I see that. I can see that, honestly. Started SSF Sorg just to get progression freshly imprinted into my memory before 03. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, I might do a campaign run as well next week when I'm back. We'll see. You pick Grenadier. Nah, grenades are getting buffed, dude. Don't you worry about that. Don't you worry about that. Safe. Easy. 2 more months and it's 4 years, bro. 4 years ago we played New World. Feels like yesterday. Dude, no. That's mental. Actually 4 years, dude. What the hell? I don't even know how long I've been streaming for overall in total. 3 times slower than any ranger starters. At least it's your class. That's what matters, bro. Like, I would be the same. If Warrior is the worst class, which kind of was at the beginning of League, whatever, I still played it, man. I still played it. It's the best. It's the best. Back at it again. Sorg ain't unplayable. I might start with Chrono depending. Ooh. Yo, my man Black Shepherd for me too with the prime sub on Twitch. Thank you very much, my guy. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me get some hype in here. Congrats on the batch and emotes, big dog. Hell yeah. I've been and will continue to be a monk stan. Okay, I'll see that. Late league, a very rare end game. No matter how badly he performs, yeah. That breach, it looks fire. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, boss time, right? We'll see how this goes. Probably should pick. We'll see. Wait, this boss is such way less HP than the other one before. Okay, I'll take it. I think that was better than I thought. That was better than expected. Okay. Sure. Supercharged slam with the volcanic fissure comeback. Let's go. Map clearing is 10 times slower than best in league, then it is bad. Other factors are scalability and cost. Yeah. Sources are indulable late league, not by standards. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, the cost, bro. I wish they would fix that shit. Because I hate it. Like on Warrior, you're forced to play blood magic because you just simply cannot afford the skills, mana skills, right? In like super endgame gear, whatever. You have streamed today? Yes, 2 hours. Sorry, 3 hours. I do want to do with Dancer walking build again. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what they will do with it. If it's gonna get nerfed as well. I got the breach pieces and the maces too. Having 2 gorilla pads, quadrilla pads is hilarious. Smashing the ground at camp. Oh, you have that? Man, that sounds sick. That sounds sick, dude. Mystery, sorry, I didn't see the message. Mystery box, and I'll get breach lord gear pieces and 2 quadrillas. Dude, that's like the best outcome we could have gotten. Yeah, I would swipe like crazy for those boxes, man. Let me tell you that. If I could, I would swipe like crazy. Hope for Warrior love. Don't worry, Warrior is getting a lot of love. If you want to see some leaks, Akuma, I might go over them in a bit. Non-crit scaling is an issue. Yeah. Yeah. 10 skill setup for bossing is a hell no. I hate that, dude. But just didn't see you want to run? Titan, hell yeah, dude. He knows. Bro, this is bigger than boss arena. Why? Are they the drop zone? I don't see progression. Nope, not yet, not yet. I believe they will start with the stream. Yeah, I want Berserk as well, man. That'll be my main forever. I mean, people think we were getting Marauder because there is some cutlery stuff, but in Act 4. But yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, Marauder should have Berserk as an NCR. Hopefully. If not, I'm going from this game. It's over. I might put some points in regen, dude, to balance out the skill cost. Hell yeah, Akuma, you know it, my guy, you know it. Map is big, nothing here, exactly, right? Like, what the hell? League support gems use dual act. Hold on. I probably didn't see those then. That would be my dream, dude. Berserker Ascendancy with dual wield axes. That's my archetype in every game, bro. I think you do non-crit on Invoker because Avatar basically equates to Elemental Overload from PoE1. 40% more damage. Oh, true. That one is pretty sick. Yep. I played it once as well last league. Super strong. Tired of hammers? Well, hammers finally getting good skills. Oh, we got a tank, boys. Let's go. We take these. Please tell me I'm not crazy, guys. But isn't King in the Mist the hardest tier 4 in Dawn of the Hunt? Either that or Olroth. It depends on the build, but Olroth can be difficult as well because of the slow and freeze. Yeah, either of those two, I would say. Simulacrum? Oh, true. Simulacrum. Sorry. Sim. That's how the hardest for sure. Oh yeah, I have a video about that. About those gems. Yandere. Yep. From 2 days ago. I saw it on the database. Cry, Infernal Cry, and I don't use that. Bye. Wait, why am I not using the max block chance Chernobog? Using the wrong one? I hope they make Pinnacle content a bit more open. Can I play 100 hours a day? I find them pretty easy to get. You drop logbooks very often from Expedition. You drop Audience with King. I'm not sure if that's like a lot of RNG, but I've had a lot of those. Sashed Breach, bro, you do like 2-3 maps, you have a full key for him, so that's like the easiest one to get. And even Arbiter now is easier through Citadels. When Xesh does the dual-wielded shotgun skill, that's so sick. Yeah, that one is good, man. That one is good. What's up, Knucklehead? My god, laser beams everywhere, dude. What? What? I dropped one book out of like 30 maps. Yeah, you played before the update. The spring of maps, loot buffs. Oh. Omniphobia, F Omniphobia. True, dude. Nemo full lost me like my 15 waypoint. Ah, rip, dude. That's a rip, man. That's a rip, man. We got them all? Yes. Lord probably the hardest to get. Pretty RNG. Yeah, that one is probably hardest, yeah. The loot buff was that good? Yes. Probably still not it, but definitely a huge difference. Good one. Yes. Meh. Big map? No. That's pretty good though. Oh, that's pretty good. Yep. Want to drink Castaway in Paradise but need one map? Oh, sure, dude. Yeah. I'm down. Hey, Lopinsky, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Hello. Pacific Story by me. I'm a liar. Drops tournament in 8 minutes. Not 7 minutes. Hey, Energy, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. Finally play 200 FPS, not 8 FPS on Ultra. No more 30 FPS. True, dude. You'll witness the beautifulness of this game. I usually let over 50 logbooks. Yeah. Like, look, man, I still haven't ran mine. Like, I have so many. Like, over here. So many logbooks. They drop like candy now. You drop your first flask after 300 runs in both leagues? Are you serious, Nemo? I just read that. That's wild, dude. I did get a haircut, yeah. It was 2 days ago. 07 Energy. Good to see you, dude. He has to look his best for the Swifties. That's in 2 weeks, man. We good. Oh, like, shit, 9 days. Never mind. Did you watch Gamescom? I haven't had a chance. A little bit. I did a little bit. I saw the WoW stuff. But overall, it wasn't that great, I think. I don't know. Do logbooks in party? Divs drop will be crazy. True. I need build for that because I don't really have a build for Jewish logbooks. Must send you pictures from the Swifties, Agent. Yep. Jip. I bought them usually. I'm more excited about the gems from Old World, but the flask is a trophy that is 0.3%. It's only 0.3? Oh, that kind of explains. So, took you that many kills. The reason that Wolf will be Berserker main gives him a fresh cut every 5 days. I wish that was true. Always looking fresh like this, dude. Ooh, I'll take that. Wait, I wanted to try upheaval. Maybe we drop support gem here? Nah. Can a whale exchange pics of the league launch? What do you mean, bro? You'll be stuck in queue all 3 days before I'm back. Until I'm back. And once I'm back, it will be nothing but smooth sailing, surely. You have a forest on your head? I remember, yeah. I remember, dude. So what do we replace Obahia? Dude, it's 50%. What do you mean? This gem is... Okay, never mind. Oh, never mind. It's the gem. It's the gem. Do we drop... We drop close combat. Yeah. You'll be not stuck, everybody will be out. Nah, don't say that. Don't say you'll be the only one playing, right, Deanna? You'll be the only one. With the Chinese moving to their own servers, our servers will be better. Hashtag copium, surely. Smooth as a league launch in years incoming, cannot wait. To be honest, give me stuck in a long in the queue, then having to find out the zombie hordes at a concert. I'm gonna enjoy it to the fullest. Well, I just lied. Never mind. I'm not gonna do that. $6K life. Can I have the perma, please? Thank you.
Need more time.
Dude, Logan, still 2 charges on the war cry, and I just use it like at the start of this. Crazy. With second one, you can have permanent cry, basically. Dude, that's insane, man. That's low-key crazy. Alright, Abibu is pretty good for mapping, I ain't gonna lie. Especially for breach stuff. Oh, that's much better. Holy dude, look at it. Difference is actually massive. I was afraid because of the loss of attack speed and damage, but it's more than fine. I cannot imagine this ability with the buff that they have planned for. That will go wild, dude. Fissure, volcanic fissure will go wild. Oh, my rare. What's up, Shrezzy? There he is. Dude, I randomly popped in Rose's stream a couple days ago, and while Shreds is on a mission there, because she was watching some reality show, whatever, about dating, and Shreds was at it, bro. His keyboard was up and running, dude. I was like, huh, there he is. Look, these seats worse. Alright, let me see. God damn, bro. Any haircuts for you, Akuma? Jimmy Neutron. You don't remember that? Yep. Like 4 days ago, I think. Something like that. Some like that. Drop map with 3 boards distill. Started hideout map because no boss there. So easy. Yeah, hideout map. That's one is sick, dude. Am I dead coke? Probably. Don't worry, you're not the only one. Me too. Me too. Dude, Abibel is mad chilling. You're so tired, exhausted. Is it still that bad? Is there any light at the end of the tunnel for you? Got a holeless machine for haircutting, but I want how long hair again? Oh, okay. Because aura. Hi, dude. It's going to get worse? Ah, shit, dude. Still getting fucked at war. You're like my bro Droton. He is the same. Takes so long with 3 extra mods on them. Yeah, I can imagine. Had all my responsibilities today updated. Why? Why only you though? Any helpers? Can you get any helpers?
Hold on.
Insta stun from these skellies? What? Yo, this feels mega nice. What? That people is really better than I thought. Get Coca. He got some. My arms are wide open. What's up, Johnny? It's needed, but just a lot of responsibility. Damn, dude. Well, that sucks big time, dude. That sucks big time. More responsibility, same pay. They are adjusting that? Alright, that's good. That's good. Because you will get fuck all here in Czech Republic in most jobs like that. But it's a third world country, so... Nice English, Akuma. Yep. Yep. Eastern Bloc struggles. Yeah, you know it, dude. You know, I was waiting for that comment. Yeah, I was waiting for that comment. Yo, 3 hours, boys, for the big reveal. 3 hours for the big reveal. Please don't cancel my slam. Damn! That was like, what, 2 charges or only 1? Supercharged slam is back in play, boys. With volcanic fissure on top of that. Easy clap. Yeah, damn. And this is all before the big buffs and leaks they showed. 3 hours still? Yep. Where is Hell's at? Isn't he giga hyped this gaming troll is over? I don't know, actually. Oh, he's offline on Discord, which is super rare at this time, so... What's up, Coffin? Good to see you, dude. Hope all is good, man. Great to see ya, great to see ya. Will they buff armor and warrior? Yes and yes. Big time. Big time. The changes and new skills they are bringing for warrior look absolutely fucking nice. Tell you more about it. Hey, we can go over it right now if you want to go over the leagues, boys. I can show you. I can show you. I'm impatient. Firm handshakes, my man. Me too. Me too. Give me a second. I'm gonna finish this map and we will go over the leagues. All right. It will make armor count for LE damage as well as yep. Basically, the mods we have in PoE 1 on the armor, that some armor applies to fire damage, whatever, but this is going to be full elemental. That's huge, dude. Basically, the unique armor we have right now in the game, where armor applies to LE damage, we will get it in forms of affixes. Big Rage Boy with axes. You and me both, sir, but we have to wait for that one. Oh, you got 2 of those in your chest piece? Ah, gotcha. Okay. Heat proofing. Right. What's your armor at? What's up, Marcelo? 3 hours, my guy. 3 hours to get full reveal. Bolt and lightning from the soul cores. Did you notice a difference? I haven't tried those actually. Totally forgot about them. 26,000 armor. Oh, that's a lot. That's a fuck ton, dude. 10 sticks of armor break. Nice. What's up, Navendu? Good to see you. Good to see you. Nice. This is becoming my favorite skill, I ain't gonna lie, dude. Fissure. This is basically what it will look like after the buff, most likely. They're gonna apply upheaval on it with no downsides. So with Abdul, you'll have 6 fissures, maybe. That's crazy. Fit from Ascendancy from Titan, right? 10 armor break stacks, just is 1200 armor. That's good. That's good. Did we discover it all? I think we did. Right, okay, makes sense. Makes sense. So you're saying the difference was huge? Humongous, gigantic? Big changes and nerfs planned? Yes. Not sure on the nerfs, but I'm about to go over some of the leaks, my man. If you guys wanna stick around. So let's talk about the warrior, boys, alright? Show the warrior. Hey, thanks for the sub on YouTube, Marcelo. Appreciate it, dude. It wasn't big, I would say. Also on POB. They aren't big as well. Damn, that's rough then. That sounds pretty scuffed. Which game? PoE 2, my man. Pathofexile 2. I'm really curious how these levels of support gems will be like. What they will be like. Honestly, above all. Hey, always, dude, always. Then we got these lineage supports seem very sick, dude. Unique support gems. Massive. I hope there is some good and sick stuff for melee side. Yeah, no limitation at all for support gems, man. You can use them everywhere. Today, Albert, we get a full reveal in 3 hours. And we get a new leak in 9 days. Sticks around, my man. And there's the plans and architecture. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. If you get if you get a plus level in 3 levels, that will be nice for sword. Yeah, dude, true. PoE1 Chaos, we have PoE1 for that? Dude, yeah, dude, it blows my mind. How many people want PoE2 to be like PoE1? It's wild. Let it stay there, I agree. This one is insane, boys. Look at this support gem. Hits with supported skills treat enemy monster elemental resistance values as inverted. Like, excuse me? Excuse me? This on Avatar Fire already? Well, wild, dude. You prefer current PoE 2 pace? Yeah. Well, speaking of the PoE 2 pace, alright? There is also a new mechanic being brought to the game called sprinting, my man. Hold on. Which I don't know, but I'm not sure to think about that. Sprinting. Yeah, you saw it? Okay, you saw it. Alright. It is wild. Yeah, dude. So this sprinting, Marcelo, you will roll dodge, and after roll dodge, you hold down space button, and you will be sprinting. It's a non-combat means how to move faster. For like in case of backtracking on the maps and whatnot. But if you get hit while sprinting, you will be stunned. Just like when you fall down from Roa, it will be the same. You will fall on the ground, basically. What's up, Pudge? Why only after dodge? You cannot use it on combat? Nah, you cannot. Nah. This will be scary on hardcore, dude. Like, people are gonna get their ass cheeks clapped with sprinting early on. Before we get used to it. I'm pretty sure I'll get clapped as well. Damn, shorty. You liking what's leaked so far? Yep. Big time. This mech makes a game faster, right? Currently everything is slow. Yeah, this will make it faster for sure. Yeah. Stamina bar? Not really. Not really. Can't wait to see you use flails and axes. Oh, yeah, hey, my man. You already know, my guy. You already know. Surely. And then daggers as well, going full crit, right? Surely. Faster campaign? Yeah. And faster backtracking in maps. That's pretty good. You think you'll get Axis Marauder? Nope. You have such nice weather in Prague. I see nice storms and snow in August. Oh, wait, actually, I like that. That's my preferred weather, dude. Little storm action. Let's go. I only need a good weather next week or when the league launches because I'm gone for the weekend. Is this for PoE too? Yes, sir. Well, like, it was slower, even though it feels like it got really fast in endgame, especially Spear. Nah. Oh, you mean right here, dude? Yeah. Trying to get ready already, man. Trying to get ready because of the Act 4. No, actually, Interlude 3. That's a snowy area. I have the license from Xbox, but no. RIP. Live stream is in 3 hours. Full reveal is in 3 hours, G's. So let's talk about Warrior, shall we? You don't think it got fast endgame? No. Nope. Nope, and nope. Well, if you... Okay, you're right. Dom, you're right, because Lightning Spear is overtuned and it clears 3 screens. So yeah, that's a problem with the ability. It's a bit late for you. It's 11 at night for you. Oh, so you're 1 hour ahead of me? Well, Jonathan, yes or no? Of course, always. I feel like that because I never play PoE 1. Oh, you never play PoE 1. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, you would be surprised what kind of speed you get in PoE 1. Need to buy a key for both platforms, sadly, to be able to switch from Xbox, PS5 to PC. That's kinda scuffed. Anyways, the Fissure I was playing right now in Ritualist is getting buffed. It will generate multiple fissures, multiple lanes. Much better AoE clear. So they branched 2 times, it looks like, which means 4? Is it going to be 4? Fissures as plural branched 2 times? But dual wield will be scuffed with this one. Dual wield will be super scuffed with less attack speed. You don't want that. 30%, that's bad. So it's gonna be a shield with Giant's Blood again. What's up, Tomato? Good to see you, my man. Long time indeed, big dog. Hope you're doing fine. I'm doing quite alright, bro. Thank you for asking. I'll be too, man. I'll be too. PoE1 is a shit show, too much speed. Yeah, man. Throwing 8 spears 1 time with the Spectral Valley. Waystones with extra protch and I just steal that. Oh, you steal that? What? Oh, that's sick, Visilka. Yo, Visilka, could you, do you mind waiting? Do you want to do these maps right now? Show it. Should I log in? You're doing great too. Nice, dude. Alright, boys. This is my favorite. This is my favorite skill being brought to Warrior. Forge Hammer. You throw hammer, dude. You are literally gonna roleplay Thor. Because you can throw it, and there are 2 options. You can either throw it and press it again to recall it back to you to ignore the cooldown, but you can decide to let it being lodged in the ground as a slam. And if you proc a war cry around the skill, it will shatter and it will create fissures, eruptions, which is crazy. And if you slam those fissures, they will erupt like as an aftershock. Like what? This skill is giga OP. Also look at the attack damage. Like this is only 2 levels apart. Forge Hammer Fissure. And there is over 200% attack damage difference. Wild. Wait, what if they nerf Fissure damage though? Hold on, let me grab level 7 skill gem and compare it. In the game right now. Fissure... Wait, Fissure is level 9 skill gem and he is level 7. What? Huh. Whoa, what do you mean? Well, it looks like they're gonna buff that actually, because attack damage at level 9 is 84% in game. This is 30% higher. On level 7. Do you think we will get a new weapon class, a new class? Nope. We will not get that. Are we slow as hell? Yeah. Same problem like with Hota thing? Yeah. Can't wait for 29th? Same, my man. You and me both. Perfect Strike is getting more AoE. Molten Blast is getting rid of the awkward forward step. That's pretty good too. There is no mention about those skills yet, Coffin. Another great one is Ancestral Cry, dude. This one is wild. You will basically be the embodiment of Chaos. So your footsteps trigger volcanic steps. Your melee strikes and slams are ancestrally boosted. And your melee strikes trigger eruptions. Oh, your strikes trigger eruptions, not slams. Man, come on. That's ass. That's kinda meh. Whatever. This is a buff that will ancestrally boost your slams. That's already OP. Just that one line is already OP. You will have less movement penalty when your shield is raised. Shield charge is getting giga buff. They are removing cooldown. This is just a word typo, apparently. Translation bad. Increased damage on distance traveled, no cooldown. Shield wall getting buffed. Fortifying cry giving you guard, which is gonna be sick too. Is there a nerf? Nah, this doesn't talk about nerfs yet. Nope. Nope. Good to see all excited. Hell yeah, my man. Hell yeah. Magma barrier is pretty good too. You can use multiple copies of the same subgems. Yep. That's buff to all skills. They are removing the limitation on the support gems, which is insane. That is good. It's like Gemling 2.0, so they will rework Gemling again. I'm curious about the nerfs though. I'm curious about the nerfs, man. I ain't gonna lie, because this seems too good to be true. So I think we will see some heavy nerfs. Sunder is getting semi-buffed. You know, it can be upside down, just one by one new unique. True, that changes the sunding skill. Yep, yep. That could be true. Will they also improve the armor formula? I don't think so. But speaking of armor, also accuracy is getting buffed. We might not need it as much. They won't nerf Lich tankiness, I wish. Yeah, I'm not sure what they will do with the energy shield, man. How does it work with Lich, by the way, the tankiness? Can you elaborate on that, please? Because I haven't tried it. I haven't tried it. Oh, it does recommend me. Pathfinder will be reworked too, true. But yeah, this armor looks sick. More armor to elite stats, yeah. This one says armor is percentage of armor also applies to elemental damage taken from hits. Yeah, that's good. That is good. Alright, let me get back to it later. Let me blast some. What change to Sunder? It will apply a debuff on the target, which means you will deal more damage physical. More phys damage right here. Skill will also increase the physical damage taken by the target by 20%. So they removed, I don't like this change. They removed the crit damage bonus from Sunder. It's no longer guaranteed crit when to heavy broken armor. Into armor broke, I mean, targets. But fully broken armor targets causing a 20% additional increase phys damage taken. And it has 8-second duration until fully broken armor is removed. No. Do you see this? Every skill that has this payoff here, right here, it cannot interact with its mechanics. So since Sunder is breaking armor, or like interacting with breaking armor, you cannot break armor with this bad boy. Because that will be sick. That will be sick. Nice buff for armor? Yeah, big time. Big time. This is wondering? Yeah, man. That'll be good, man. That'll be good. But the total attack time is still there. 0.9 seconds, dude. How much is it right now? Let me see it here. It's 0.9 as well. But I don't think this is a good change. I think Sunder was good because of the crit damage and guaranteed crit. This is like, I don't know. But you can finally at least use it with Resolute Technique. Before it's Sunder, you were not able to because it couldn't crit, but if this skill had removed total attack time, I would main this any day, bro. But nah. There's Ascendancy bypasses energy shield damage and no life change, and helmet that helps, also called Austere Disdain. Okay, the one that converts life to energy shield. Strong as a tank, no damage. Oh, okay. Got it, dude. Got it. Interesting.
Speak.
Interesting. Double damage increase? No. Double pack size? Trash. Yeah, I'm using supercharged slam. Yep. Crit poisonless curse? No. I picked 2 skills that no one uses. Volcanic Fissure and Supercharged Slam. Like Death Sentence. For bosses, so far I one-tap them, dude. I will only try 2 bosses in Burial Bog. Burial Bog. You get almost 50% damage reduction with Enfeeble. 50%, man. Woo! Yeah, damn. Wild Foundry again? Ah, dude, I hate it, boss. No, I'm not gonna do that on this one. I am not doing it on this one, and this one will make me stunned. Ah, dude, that will be something. Let's see. Pain. Full mirror without crazy gear? Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine that, actually. Alright, Marcelo. Alright, brother. Okie dokes. Sounds good, sounds good. I could farm currency. Which way is better for farming currency or item sell? Selling is better. Trading definitely unbeatable for currency making. Because juicing towers and maps can be pretty weird. Like my boy is having hella juiced maps and towers, and he's got better loot on absolutely no juiced maps. It's really weird how it works. And I've had the same experience sometimes. Any other important info I remember? I remember it all. A new weapon called a new staff. That's a new weapon. It has a spell called Reap. Yo, thanks for the follow, Cell. Welcome to the stream, which is pretty cool. I like that. There is also Spellblade support gem, but on the website, on the database, but that probably will not make it to the league. How do I kill him? Volcanic Fissure? I just press it, dude. That's it. I just press it. It's very weak. No, it's not. Nope, it's not. I am playing Avatar of Fire, scaling full elemental damage, full fire. And that's also me with Upheaval, which is reducing the damage by 30%. Ignite is actually pretty sick from Herald of Ash on top of all that. But I'm also playing Chernobog, so yeah, having Black Chance, you know, is extra fire damage, which scales the best. I'm missing a shield though, I have a wrong one. Also Rage, stacks. Show us a trio, but sure, yeah. I'll make a full build before I leave to parents until Sunday. So, what build is this? Looks awesome, thank you, my man. I'm playing Volcanic Fissure, Supercharged Slam Ritualist right now. Full fire setup. So this is the weapon. Can you believe it seemed super weak to me? I tried Fissure first on my totem guy, and then I wanted to make a full build with this bad boy because no one uses it. This is the shield, the lifer? Yeah. That's the low life stuff. For skills like Fissure and Supercharged Slam, which both don't really do much damage itself, they need all the damage they can. So low life, that's the one. When am I leaving? On Friday morning. And I'll be back on Sunday. Ingenuity, of course, because the Ritualist has this Ascendancy, which stacks very good. Low life, yeah. So this headpiece makes enemies in your presence low life, and it's because of these nodes. So every single one of these small ones gives you 30% damage, and we have 2, 4, 6 here. You have another 2 here, that's 8. This one gives you 60% more damage. This one gives you 120% more damage. Yeah, and your hits are lucky. And there's also Execute, which is a multiplicative 50% damage. Love Deepest Tower, same, bro. But I think it's gonna get nerfed, man. Yep, I think it's gonna get nerfed. Then we also have like double offensive stance here and Lay Siege, which is 150% damage increase. Attack speed stuff. Aftershocks, not sure if I will keep running that. And I have a 90% chance of not consuming a empowerment from Infernal Cry. You can see I'm keep slamming the ground and it doesn't really eat after every hit like normally, right? I still have it, dude. I still have it. I'm still slamming the ground. I still have 1 charge. That's broken. And now it's back up. And I have 2 second wins, so... It's because of these gloves. I have 90%, yeah, the 90% chance. Above. The 3. What's up, Yonko? My man. I was waiting for YouTube to notify me, but they still, they stay failing me. I don't know how it works, man, with YouTube. It's shit. It's dog. I'm a filthy pleb for asking, but will you release some kind of build guide or mobility page for this? 100%, yes, sir. Hey, you can ask anything you want, Dom. And it's not because you're a filthy pleb, man. You're not. Yeah, every build I do is my own cooking, and I always publish it on both YouTube and Mobilytics. So I will have this ready for you, my dudes. Ritual notes. So I have 1 for charms. I don't think this is really good. Probably not really worth it. But this is the main one. So +1 ring slot and 25% bonus to rings and amulets. This combined with ingenuity. Peak, my friend, peak. But this build can work on Ritualist, Titan obviously, and Amazon. Ring slot, yes sir. Yes sir. And I am also running Avatar of Fire here for one of the few reasons, but main one is you can get a fire damage increase on rings, and this increases your whole damage across all board, across everything, right? You can amplify it with fire damage on a catalyst. You can also get flat fire damage on rings, which is 3, and then gloves 2, but I don't have that. It's crazy. Yeah, Warrior. This one is not that expensive to get. But you don't need it. This is not needed at all. It helps though. Get notifications on Twitch to mail. It's only one what I'm getting every time. Really? That works? Notification from disc on phone? It failed me today because I haven't it open. Ah, I see. You don't play this game, I still enjoy. Oh, really, Tomato? Oh, you're right. Actually, I remember. Oh, man. I think I got that helm, but I didn't ever think about combining with low life notes. Not me. Yeah, this is broken, dude. This gives you 400% damage increase. Even more on Titan. Like with Titan, I will deal probably more damage. Well, I don't know. Extra ring. Rituals and notes are so good. It really helps a lot. Yeah, with the resistances, man. Yes. This is really good for resistances. Your Titan? Yeah, the Titan is good. It's good. I wanted to get something. What was that? Anyone knows? Because I don't. Don't. Rolling Slam is amazing for boss killing too, dude. That's amazing. Or even like AoE. I played it on Gemling this league. Right, what do I want, dude? Oh, the shield. Chernobog with max block chance. %3 more max. Nice. Is it Storm coming? Got him, boys. We got him. Gotta go now. Any other important league before I go? Any other important league, brother? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? The interludes, which are mini acts between Act 4 and Endgame. Sprinting, lineage support gems. No cap on the support gems. You can use it anyway, anything you want. Yeah, there is a new defense layer called Deflect. Deflect, you will have a chance of avoiding 40% damage, bro. So that's like 40% damage reduction. Lineage support gems, yeah, those are unique support gems. As an example, you like chance on defense. You can have it 100% though. You can build into it, but that's for dex and evasion classes. So armor classes can go themselves. But lineage supports are unique support gems. As an example, they will drop from endgame, and some of them will drop only from specific bosses, like this one from the trial boss Zerok. And there is a very cool one, for example here. Hits with supported skills treat enemy monster elemental resistances values as inverted. Crazy damage increase, man, this right here. Is it just me, or did they nerf shield charge base damage like crazy? Let me see. Let me see, my man. That would actually explain why they increasing the damage traveled on distance. By distance. Level 3 shield charge is 36% attack damage. Let me see in game right now. I have it equipped even on my build right now. $80, 85 on the game in the game right now. Oh, that's like more than a double, dude. Yeah, it looks like double. Double down, dude. Double down. It depends on the collision though. Like we don't really care about this number right here, right? Attack damage. We care about the collision here, which is not shown. If they combined Warcry nodes and Warbringer, what would we know be? They just removed it. There's no new node. They removed it. Tied with MOBA games, we'll try someday. Oh, you would love this, Tomato. You would love it. You need that sign, dude. Ever did Sycamos as armor melee? This is gonna be crazy. I'm out of here. Alright, brother. I need to take it easy, man. Thanks for stopping by. What's up, Mina? Do you use any additional slams to trigger Fissure aftershocks? Nope. Well, Supercharge Slam. I use Supercharge Slam for bosses. So I drop down Fissures and then proc it with Supercharge. I will stay here forever otherwise. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. You got a job needs to be done. Alright, you have a good one, dude. Take care, bro. Take care. Have a good day. Grabbing some food. Be back in a few. Alright, homie. Alright. Bon appetit. I'll blast some in the meantime. What's up, August? Long time no see, bro. What up? Removed, so does it have less nodes than other ascendancies? Nope. It's got, well... I think they even showed it on long. Let me find it for you. I believe they showed it in... Wait, what am I doing? It's open here. As a visual right here. Can you see it? Wait, it's still got the same, no? Am I tripping? Fusion of the Great Howl Wolf and War Colors below Palo supports. They're accessible with a single point. I'm not sure. Looks like they are, right? Yo, August with a 3-month resub. That's a new batch for you, my man. And thank you very much. I appreciate it, my man. Thank you. Let me get some hype for you. Boom, dude. How goes it, dude? How goes it? Oh, you cannot see. I'm boosted, man. I'm boosted. It's right here. It doesn't look like they removed anything. Did they? No, they did. This point used to be here. So they removed the other one. Two notes on the bottom. Yeah. Yep, and then just combine it together. And Encased in Jade is getting a buff, I would say. Right back at you, August. Right back at you, dude. Looks different, yeah. Did we get what we needed? I think so. That's a problem. Do we follow spirits? I mean, sure. Access to Paradise, one man before Castaway, invite to body. Alright, dude. Oh, my bad. I didn't see that. Yep, I'm on my way. If Mortar is announced, that's league start, right? Of course, Yonko. League start every league, dude. A league start every league. I doubt that though. I sincerely doubt that. But who knows? I could be wrong. Yeah. Wait, someone is playing the boss rush at Gamescom right now. No? Should we watch that? Hey, thanks for the follow, Dan. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Thank you. Who is blasting it right now? Fissure on top. What are the mods here? Freeze buildup, Deli weakness. That looks alright. I'll be squished here now though. A lot of Act 4 is scary themed, a lot of Trial is scary themes, might be not far off. I mean, you're right. I guess you're right, but we are not gonna get a new class, man. We are not gonna get a new class. I could be wrong though, but if you get Marauder, bro, woo, that would be crazy, man. That would be honestly insane. The Black Crow as well as the Bowser. Noise. Noise. Well, I can probably just charge it up too, right? Nice AoE on this bad boy. Nice AoE on this one. Oh my guy's the apes, huh? Have to cancel the trip type of insane, huh? Yeah, sadly that's not gonna happen. I cannot cancel that. Otherwise, I would in a heartbeat. I would in a heartbeat, man. Ten bubble and balls in this. Oof. Maybe Chronix is streaming it? Yo, what's up, Micro? Good to see you, dude. Boy.
Me? Just hanging around.
Me too, dude. Me too. Yeah, I'm visiting family this weekend, Yonko. The next weekend when the league launches, I'm going to a little small vacay we go to every year with my missus. 2 hours, 20 minutes, aye, baby. Let's go, Cave. What's up? Chilling like a mad villain. Aye, dude. Aye, die. Sounds good. That sounds wonderful. I'm dead. I'm not. That's very scary with the beam. Aftershocks could be sick on a Titan with Supercharge in the Ascendancy. That could be really sick. Happy past the time for the day. One of the few times I'm glad my schedule is busy. Hell yeah, dude. Jokes on you, my schedule is never busy for some PoE2. Little do they know. Nice spear throw, holy. What's with the missus? Oh, the next weekend when the league launches, I'm going to a little vacation with my missus, so I'm not going to visit parents. Visiting them to this weekend with my brothers. With my brothers, because there is like a annual celebration, pound celebration, whatever. I don't even know how to call that. Cancel all my plans for league launch next week. Yeah, brother, I tried. Trust me. Nope. Nope, that's not happening. I'll miss it by 2 days. So I can only hope for a very bad launch. League launch. I'm sorry, gamers. I said it, yeah. I said it. It is what it is. Okay, I'm bugged. I need to reload. You'll be playing with Cave? Yeah, you guys can play. You guys can play. Bro, Yonko, since forever. What do you mean? I mentioned it many times. Openly cheating on me? Damn it. I didn't know we are that far. My bad. Yo, my bad, coach. Did my filter just reset? Because I reload? Nah, we're good. We're back. It's been a free... it's also free access PoE2 weekend, so feel free to harass your friends who haven't played. Wait, the same time the league launches, there is a free weekend? Because then the servers are not gonna be stable, dude. Servers are not gonna be stable. I'm not sure that making it free on the weekend will be enough for players. Yeah, it's kind of short, huh?
Hold on.
Many times I guess I'm not paying attention. You're good, man. You're good. Hype the bitch Dante. Holy, he lives. Open a choose? No way. He's back. What's up, my dude? What's up, my mans? Hey, well, Lucas as well. Holy, the gank is back, baby. Look at that. What's up, boys? I hate this stun build up. Canceling my attacks. Look out. Are we doing G's? How goes it? The launch weekend is going to be open access for everyone during the weekend. Oh, that's so good, man. All right. Totally just canceled my supercharge slam. Holy. Go. 3, 2, 1, go. Big stun. Big stun. Go. Yosersky. Yosersky. Shit, my guy got slammed. Me too, almost. I do not have enough copium for new class. Hope I'm wrong. Nah, no new class is coming, boys. I'm sorry to break it to you, but no class is coming. Yep, there, I said it. I said it, dude. New ascendancies, maybe. Reworked ascendancies, maybe, as well. That's pretty much it, though. That's pretty much it. Please don't slam me. I forgot. Okay, I'm boosted. Solar orb. Damn, dude. Still not getting another even stunned. There you go. Left at the chat. Come back, boy. Access, hopium, copium. That would be the ideal outcome, but yeah. Ideal outcome. That's a perfect world you just described, bro. I'm not sure if we have that. We know this may hint at GGG probably thinks PoE 2 is cooked enough for O3 to be safe for any person who has interest in PoE 2. This may indicate that we are closer to a full launch than we think. Okay, okay, I'll see you. To rephrase what I said, I think GGG is thinking that the game is in a good enough state for new players that aren't familiar with PoE 1. ARPs in general. Oh, for sure. I agree with that. Easier to understand and everything, for sure, dude. Yep. Copium, dude. Holy. Nah, surely not.
Hello there.
Surely not, dude.
Hello there.
Alright, big Stellar Amulet Rhino Watch. Never mind. I wanted to say not Stellar Amulet, but Astramentis. Astramentis. Leaks look good, yeah. Warrior looks very juicy, dude. Very juicy. The two new skills for it. We have seen the Ancestral Cry and the goddamn Hammer, bro. Oh, man. Is there still anything you want to buy? I still have a few divines from beginning of season. Nah, man, I don't. I got some myself, but I don't... I don't think so. I don't think so, but thank you, bro. Thank you. We'll see, though, because prices are all over the place. Rush rares? Alright, bro. I want to check something, though. Check this out. What's up, Mr. Rain? I saw, dude. Shielding Cry, dude? Holy, yes, sir. They must be highly confident that if they are willing to open a free a weekend for people to come and test the game. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Though 3 whole skills, man. I did not expect that, honestly. Like some reworks, sure, but brand new skills like that. You fell asleep last night. I fixed my GPU, ready for PoE 2. Oh, that's big, dude. That's massive. That's gigantic. I'm doing pretty alright, Dente. Thank you for asking, dude. Not too bad, not too bad. Although I will miss the league launch because I am traveling for a weekend. So I will miss 2 days. So that's kind of unlucky. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. And you can see I'm already prepping a Fissure build. Yeah, a little holiday. We visited the same place every year with my missus, so... There you go. Little spacity, my man. Little spacity. There is always event at the end of August every year. Sadly, it's just unlucky timing with PoE 2. Yeah, spa, but without a spa city without spa, actually. I'm not going to spa. Sadly. Check good. It's not unlucky. Servers will be shit. Don't worry. I think so too. I think so too. Slovakia? Nah. It's here in Czech. Czechia. Just waiting for some shield skill supports. I think we will see some new support skill gems for sure. They just haven't put them all in there. Or the dude didn't do that. The dude didn't do that. Karlovary 100%? Nah, dude, I'm not. Good, nice try though, but I'm not going there. No. What's up, Jones? Good to see you, bro. Such an intuitive combo. I'm glad they made it work now. True, dude. Shield charge into shield wall. Yeah, that's sick. Nice place full of Tziganos. Calamari Mari, yes sir. Yes, Tian, exactly that one. Exactly that one. Taylor Swift concert. Yeah, almost. Nearly. It's super similar to that, yeah. Super similar to that. Actually shown lots of love to shield skills. I am actually surprised. Shield skills and totems. Both of them. Shield is now size of the is half of the screen. Yeah, covers half of the screen. Can you imagine with AoE nodes in it? Holy dude, that would be massive. Gigantic. Man, I'm a big fan of this skill. I know I said it, but Jesus. Resonating Shield gets touch up. Such a boring skill. Yeah, I tried playing Resonating Shield. I couldn't do it, man. I could not do it. Look at a Fissure build before you go, asking for a friend. Yes, of course. I mean, I will be releasing like 2 builds. One with Fissure here. Hold on, or should I already do like a future build? I will do Fissure build for sure though, man. Yeah, for sure. Don't you worry. Shut the dirty mouth. The Resonating Shield on top. Nah, it's strong. I gotta say, it is strong. After patch tonight? Yes, sir. I will for sure. I will for sure. I will do a league starter for warrior, and then I will do a this build. It looks very cool. Thanks, man. Yeah, I tried to pick 2 skills that no one is ever using, which is Volcanic Fissure and Supercharged Slam. So Supercharged Slam is only for bosses. I drop fissures, you know, and then pop them with a Charge Slam. But yeah. You need to get some stun threshold though, because you cannot get interrupted while charging Supercharge. It's fire though. See, just interrupt my goddamn Supercharge. So you gotta be fast with it. Want to go to a festival from yesterday till Sunday, but I'm freaking done. Playing in pain with fever. Oh, you're sick as well, Tian. I'm sorry to hear that. That's like the worst time. Mr. Invictus, thanks for the follow, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Max block on this character? Oh, only on the shield. Craftsman here. Oh yeah, I do. Right here, 78. Look, DC, it's goat. Let me she them titties. Wait, what? Bro, Micro just sent me a picture from a goddamn center. He's over there drinking beer. And not even watching the reveal. Oh, man. Thanks to you for good content. Hell yeah, my man. I got you, dude. I got you. Thanks for watching and the support, big dog. Dude, what? What the hell, Akuma, am I watching right now? But why? But why, dude? Are you that bored? What's happening here? What's happening? Once he pops away, go. I don't get it. Sometimes we don't get it. Nice. I'm stupidly bored. I can see that. Weird how you're getting hit so much from... I don't get it either. Seijin, I don't get it either. Oh, because I see. It's 50% extra chaos. And I don't have res. I mean, made res. Reflect thingy? What do you mean? What do you mean? No. I'm charging my skill called Supercharge right here. Watch that. Watch. You see that? That's Supercharge Slam. You have to charge it for big, for a lot of stages and big hit. I will not have car for 14 days, but we could have gone with train something. Worse shit at this time. Even without car. Oh, that's horrible, Tian. That is horrible. Looks cool, yeah, but it's a very underperforming skill compared to others. You might be able to sell it and make a lot of gold on that money, Akuma. Yep, surely. Yeah, you need threshold because you will get interrupted. I got interrupted a lot. Life regen? Yeah, I need to stack. I need to get some life regen, dude. I've got 2 items, but I need skill passive free regen and ascendancy because I'm playing charms now and they're shit. Holy gold though. So bored because I cannot decide if or which is cringe anime. Full Metal Alchemy Brotherhood. Login, dude. I haven't seen that in ages, dude. What is MHA? Can we help you out? All anime is cringe. No, it's not, man. No, it's not. Anime hater, dude. Holy. Black Clover, login right now. Berserk, login right now. Oh, My Hero Academia. Okay. Phantom Rated. That's the one I didn't watch. I watched first season, but then never touched it again. Erop niet slecht, hè? Did I complete the whole thing here? Look at this loot heaven. Look at this gold heaven in there. Holy. Finish 1100 of One Piece. I'm cooked. Dude, that's the one I never watched either. You're wild. You are wild. Is it cringe, really? Oh, sorry, Vasilka. Some Sekiro anime pop on my YouTube today. Sekiro, huh? Oh, Bleach, man. I haven't, yeah, I've watched 2 seasons so far. Or 1 so far. Got announced at Gamescom. Oh, I see. Do you guys watch Demon Slayer? Yes, sir. I did. I even watched the new movie. But no spoilers. No spoilers. No spoilers here. The new shit from Bleach, 1000-Year Blood Wars, unironically peak anime. From Bleach, really, 1000-Year Blood War. Is that like a new season or like a new type? New Bleach, like overall. Only enjoyed 3 animes: Berserk, Claymore, Sword of the Stranger. I don't know those. Sword of the Stranger, Claymore. I don't know those. I heard about Claymore though. I did hear about that. Yep. Jip. Alright, geez, give me a second. I'm gonna take a piss. Oh, okay. Let's do this one first. What I think about new season is good. It's going to be good, August. It is going to be glorious, my man. Demon Slayer was kind of ruined for me because then you realize on his dumbass is too much. 2 hours till announcement? Yes, sir. Is it the end of the anime that never got really finished? Sword of the Stranger? Oh, okay, I see. It's 3 CST. I don't know, man, but it's in 2 hours, yes. Why? Are you gonna miss it? Oh, Monka Giga. So the Blood Wars, the actual manga editing. Oh, I see. Oh, I just didn't pay attention and got the new rip. It's over. But the author made a real ending. Okay. Trust, yeah, Ulf Klaker is peak. I'm not gonna read that, man. Make money off of that. Akuma, go. Sword of Stranger final fight might be one of the best fights I've seen. Soundtrack is lit. Dude, I need to watch that then. I need to watch that. They pieced together at the end of the old anime. Oh, okay. Like Clever can wait for new release. Same, my man. When is it again? Anime facts over my life in game apparently. It looks like it. I just missed out on a fuck ton of life. Experience. Yep. BRB boys. I was saying something out loud, but my mic was muted. That's awesome. That's awesome. Title screen says the reveal is in 2 hours 56. Wait, hold on. Am I off by 1 hour? Is it in 11 p.m. then? Isn't 3 hours behind me? I don't know. hold on. I need to watch that. Is it this website? Did I do it right? It says 1 hour 56 minutes for me, bro. 1 hour 56 for me. So I don't know, dude. I don't know. Yo, Premiere got us a guild points. On PPDT, what the hell? Well, thanks for the map, Veselka, but it looks like I got effed. I got rolled over, my guy. Or rolled over. No XP for me. Ripperoni. WPG, that's him. That's him. Brimhaven? Hell yeah, I like this map. We like this map. Yo, I haven't seen the guy who's streaming Gamescom and Boss Rush right now. Does anyone have a link? Paradise is like no XP at all at that level? Oh yeah, at your level, like level 96? Yeah, dude. Yeah, you're right. Wait, 30 mil per hour at level 96 is actually pretty good. Actually pretty decent. Cannot wait for the patch notes today, man. Cannot wait for the patch notes, snatch boats. I cannot see anything. See what we got over here. What are the mods? Hold on, I need to read the raid. Daily reduce damage from crates. Okay. Can we cast Sunder? I mean, not Sunder. Supercharge. Yes, sir. Yes, sirski. Ape Gang back at it again. Ape Gang back at it again. Wait, we missed the ritual. I just realized. I just realized. It's whatever, I guess. My boy doesn't want to roll it. How am I taking so much damage now? I don't get it. There is no extra damage here, so why? I need to work on my mapping experience next league, dude. Like, focus on only rares. And not exploring the whole thing. Unless it's XP map. Bro, FPS is done for. What the hell? Didn't. Login didn't. Nope. It's got nice density in here. It's pretty gooch. Let's get the rare out of the way. How's that back? Bro, I couldn't even aim for the splinter. Or what? Like, what? Should feast soon, before the reveal, huh? Is one charge of supercharged slam more damage than fissure on rares? You need to go. Alright, Tien, you have a great one. Thank you for stopping by. Bye bye. Take it easy. Get better soon. Get better soon. Yo, are we not doing ritual? No skipping or? It is more. No, I just saw it. Like precast supercharge on the ritual, yo. Not too shabby. Holy, that looked pretty cool. It's got very interesting interactions. Yo, you want a ritual with Silka or nah? Really odd. Yeah, you have to reload, huh? Strongbox unarmed you. Gotcha. Yo, Mr. Jiff for half a year, 6 months, years, and lifetimes. Yo, moment, my dude. Thank you very much for the resub, dude. Good to see you, good to see you. Hold on, let me get some hype in here. Hold. How goes it, my man? Oh, almost died. Wolf has a hoe. Penis simulator. I wonder what that is. I get better at remembering to slam that prime. My man. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Thank you, sir. This could be great on the Titan. Damn. Are these balls yours? Yeah, they are. Okay. Surely Druid reveal in 1 hour 15 minutes, then they can return PV2. Ah, man. Sorry to break it to you, but we might not see a character. New class, I mean. We might not see a new class, my man. But dude, the changes they are doing from the leaks we have seen, that's already good. That's already worth coming back to. Actually, I had no clue that people are so set on Druid so much. I don't mean you, but like overall. Overall, I had no clue that many people want one.
Hold on.
The same call only costs €500 per month. Do I have a free access? You love D2 Druid? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Damn, it looks good, dude. Supercharged on top of fissures with AoE. Looks satisfying. Yes. Nice. Thanks. Nice and thanks. Okay, let's go. I need to ask Basis if he's gonna be here for the reveal. Would him ask for the boys in the back. What's up, Charger? Saha, dude. If I grab more AoE for supercharge, would be sick, dude. How am I doing? Quite alright, dude. Not too bad myself. Not too bad. About to miss 2 weekends though, so that goes for last ebook release and also PoE 2 release, but it is what it is. Oh my god, I fucking knew it. I got slammed by the crap attack spell. Rip, it's over. It's all ogre. Well. Oh well. How about you, Charger? How we doing, dude? How we doing? Are you playing the PTR by any chance? I have not even downloaded that bad boy. I don't feel like downloading that at all. You think they will they're gonna go overboard with nerfs? You think so, Sam? Rage? True. Could be. Can kind of see that too, I ain't gonna lie. Goodbye. You're good, chilling? Nice, man. That is good. That is good. You gonna be here for the reveal? You don't play D4 anymore? Gotcha. Yeah. Cannot bring myself to do that either. Hey, maybe because I won't have much time for it anyway. But clicking Masterworks on PTR again over and over, dude, that's a nightmare. Yeah, you don't need to, exactly. LE PoE and PoE 2 enough? True. Coffee after food? Maybe. Bro, I cannot wait for the patch notes after stream today. Nerve heaven, baby. Surely not. What is nerfed on LE? Honestly, the nerfs aren't that bad on last epoch. Like the OP stuff, like Raising Strike and all that, that was hella insane. Last league, it did get nerfed, but it's not so much nerfed that you won't be able to play it. You can still play it. It's still gonna be viable. I was expecting way more. Mana Siphon ground forced me to jump away. That's so good, man. That's so good. Don't worry about it. All good, all good. I was not paying attention. I should have pressed health pot earlier, which I didn't. Oh, dead end. A rip. Rogue getting buffs? I don't know. I don't remember Rogue. I do not remember Rogue. $7,500 tribute from the last ritual? That's a lot, man. She drop anyway? Rip. Rip, man. Yes, sir, Charger. Yes, sir. Is it going to be on Gamescom release? Or their office? I have no clue. Putting guild some XP maps for you? Alright, thank you, my man. Thank you, thank you. That's something I have very bad luck with, getting XP maps when I craft them. Kiwi Twitch, not sure. Yeah. I just wonder if they will do it from Gamescom. I mean, like, because there is they have an event right now on Gamescom called Boss Rush. Trying to maintain me here and more. Maybe 20 of them, but what mods you don't want on them? Curses? Yeah, curses. Like temp chains. Only temp chains, probably. And extra crit is bad, and of course extra damage. Those are, if possible. Experience map. Hello, evasive threshold. Nice. What's up, Platoon? Good to see you, bro. Except for the reveal, not long now. Yes, sir. It drops indeed. Yes, sir. You can read it here. Are they actually live right now, or can someone double check? G's. I don't think they are. I think they will be live with the stream. Yeah, with the stream. So in 1 hour, 1.5 hours. 1.5 hours. Nice. Good map. Wait, there is no other tower. Well, there is one here. Yo, I should path here. For extra experience. What am I doing, dude? I'm boosted. Hey guys, I'm new here and I'm boosted. You have any new Uber boss or something like that? Yeah, there will be new bosses apparently. Yep. Apparently new bosses, but not sure if it's Uber bosses or how many. We don't know yet. Oh, hold. Yoink. Yoinky the yoink. Alright, only rares. A lot of gold here. Let me tell you that. How many of you guys think we will see a new class? Let's hear it. How many of you believe? Because I don't. I say we don't get new one. Bruda. You only we will? Yeah. I'm stuck, step bro, help me. Wisp, sure. Sure. I need to feast, I'm getting hungry. Angry. I say new class to hook players back. That will be the ideal outcome because that's what people want, literally. But yeah, that's not gonna happen. That's really the right move, I guess. Because I honestly had no clue how many people really want the druid and how many people say that if there is no druid, I will not play. Despite all the other good changes. They also said in the past if they have to choose between new class and balancing skills, they will choose the balance first. That's good, which is good. That's really good. The realm restart in 35 minutes, boys. What? Wait. Will we get data mine in 35 minutes, boys? Actually? Data mine's incoming. I never got off that hook. PoE2 on top, baby. Jonathan on TPT top. He's so far on top that no one is close to him, dude. Fewer people, playable servers. True. True. Nah, there is no druid in PoE2. Nope. But people are hoping we will see as a new class this league. Next league, I mean. I don't. Hiron.
My disappointment is immeasurable. And my day is ruined.
Maybe one day. Gotta go, sir. Catch you in the next stream. Alright, you too, man. Tomato. Have a good one, bro. Have a good one. Fuck off, hiring troll. Thanks for stopping by, Tomato. Peace out. You had me both. Rain, you had me both. New weapon? Nope. Nope. That'd be cool, though. If they brought new weapons but no classes, that'd be sick. I'll be down for X, bro. Hey, sign me up, coach. We all know we get -1 at launch at least. Bro, this guy doesn't sleep, man. Exer sword, true that, dude. Would there some XP and other monster packs, increased packs? Oh, thank you, dude. Thank you. You know what? 2 curses minimum doesn't matter actually. Visilka, doesn't matter. I can just slot it in my armor, so it's fine. I forgot about it. That's actually fine. Probably have to make a comeback during fall winter. You have fallen behind with the gaming lately. Yeah, I see that, dude. I see it. It's all good though. Nothing is running away, right? I'm not. We are not. We're here to stay. Fissure, Fissure. This is a Delhi map? I don't even know this. Didn't even notice. I'll have a balanced life, and not really. It looks that way. That's good. That's good, I'm not. Exactly, dude. That Grimhaven was almost same XP as Paradise? Holy, how is that possible? You do gym gaming? Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's all you need, huh? Who the F is that gym guy everyone keeps talking about? He's the best friend out there. How much time for the patch? 1 hour, 30 minutes. Well, not patch, that's a reveal in 1 hour, 30 minutes. But servers are supposed to go down in 30 minutes, so I don't know. Maybe a little daytime. I know, but HH goes crazy on big density maps. Yeah, man, it does. You'll be here? Alright, man. Do I stream though? That's the question. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, XP Shrine. Ooh, Lee. Somebody did half-fast teleports. He had 30 stolen bots. Jesus. Here for it, probably gonna switch to Twitch for a better view. Alright, brother. Sure thing, sure thing. Sure thing. That FPS was rough even for me, dude, which is insane. But that FPS was tough. Wait, a ritual? Oh, hello. I actually need you. Did I miss one? Oh. This build has a herald. This build has a herald of ash. That's all we need. After the fix, it's good. Okay, there is actually patch in 30 minutes. It will be down for 15. Rip. Yeah, we still got, you know it, dude.
I need more time.
Ah, sack train. If you lay down fissures and then supercharge, not too bad. Not too bad. You were 100% hyped for O2, but it fallen short for me. Yeah, for many, dude, for many. Campaign was still dull and boring. And after completing the base campaign, it was a hell of a torture for me to run through it again. Yeah, I feel you. With the bad loot and currency and everything during campaign, I cannot blame you, man. I cannot blame you. Nah, I'm not gonna play SSF. No, no. Campaign on top, says Agent. One more ritual, where it could be? If I was the last ritual, where would I be? Up top? Or down here? This is on top too. Trading logout. Nah, right now I like to do builds, so that's the reason why I play trade. So I can get the gear and get the build going and then go into the next one. For the content, of course. Just the currency and loot. I just feel that it's empty, maybe. It's maybe for you. Really? You think campaign is empty? Oh. That's the first time I hear about that. Like that opinion or whatever. That's fine though. It's not for everyone, so that's all good. That's all good, dude. That's all good. Well, it might change because we don't have to do any more cruel. There will be new act coming out and 3-minute acts that will basically be the bridge between Act 4 and Endgame. So that is about to change. We'll see if for the better. Last week I played Amazon SSF. It was a lot of fun. Felt 20 worldwide something. SPDPS. Nice one, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Look at that. Look at you.
Move along now.
That's crazy. I love campaigns, says Yonko. Yeah, man. Beautiful triple prefix. I'll show you actually Mate Kalai from the leaks. I will show you in a second. Hold on. Let me put it on the screen. So, where do we have it? Up top. Act 4 has been confirmed. This is from the league that was taken down, but we will see this in an hour and a half anyway. So Act 4 is the next one, and after this one we will do 3 interludes, which are mini acts. Interlude 123, which is not here. There we go. So this is the first one is taking place in village of Ogham. Second one is like in desert, and third one is in a snowy area, I believe. It's got 6 to 7 zones each of these, so times 3, and 4 bosses as well. So 35 zones, 24 new encounters. Wild. Wild combined with the Act 4. These maps, oh, I haven't checked, my bad. Playing a bit of software this patch. I don't know how you boys do it. I'm sure it's better at launch, but man, I feel like the loot, too much meaning, just becomes about divine drops. That's what it is, yeah. That's what it is, Seijin. Yep. I played a hybrid with Thunderstrike and whatever, the Free Strike. Primal Strike. Yes, sir. Yes, Sirski. Gonna wait for a long-ass Act 4. Same, dude. Where did you put them, sir? Am I blind? Hello, am I blind? I'm blind. Oh, right here. Thank you, dude. Thank you, sir. Extra chaos, that's good. The chaos not, but that's good. Extra chaos again, sure. Might die on those, that's very good. Extra damage and res. Oi, oi, oi. Well, that's not experience. That is not. This one is rough. Penetration, extra fire damage. Yikes. Or life reduce. I mean, not sure about these, but hey, I can try it. I will try it. Thank you, Mr. Vasilka. You loved it, everyone was knocking it. Use unique charm, it's healing for half kills damage. Unique charm. Do you mean this one? This one? No. Shit. Totally missed it. Now I can wait for actually. Hell yeah, brother. What element do you think this boss will be? Oh. Fire, I think. Other purple? I don't have it. I ain't got that. Yo, boys, let me go grab some food real quick. And then we keep on blasting, getting some XP. Big fire? I think so, dude. Yeah, I think so. We got some Natch potes for this patch that drops in 30 minutes. Any new class? No new class, I don't think so. We will get new ascendancies maybe, and reworked ascendancies, but new class? Added support for the upcoming announcement and new supporter packs. Oh. Players can now revive each other in endgame maps outside of boss fights. Yo, what? I can res you now. Holy shit, we can be resurrecting. Put in stash tab? Alright, thank you, dude. There's already the sun guy. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Oh, I have never dropped this one. Well, thank you very much, man. Never saw that. Dropping onslaught. Let's put this one here. Druid, surely, right? Surely. 100p. 100p. Alright, food time. 1 second. Always like the summoner playstyle. I know it's a really laid back kind of style. I hope they will get some love. Oh yeah, the Vich and summons are getting a lot of buffs, my man. As they showed in the leaks, a lot of buffs. Ritual spells was healing you? Okay. I mean, damn.
Two hours later.
Hello, sir. I got you, Akuma. Berserker over fat ass Druid. Ghost. Gonna leave now. Good luck. Are you to mate Kalai? Have a great one, bro. Take it easy. I'm a Marauder. Hopium, Copium. Right, surely. Hey, Evenda, thanks for the follow on kick. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Templar is on top. That's also true, though. Yep, surely. If no Druid, I am going for that Blood Mage. Because that's getting reward and change. That one is good too, dude. That one is pretty good too. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, 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 yep. Okay, let's go. I'm curious to try this on a Titan, man. But, no. But, no. We're not gonna do that. Alright, back push it done and done with these two. Let's go the non-experience maps right here. 10 PM speed him. Wonder if Upheaval is gonna get tier 1. Oh man, Upheaval, yo! I haven't thought about that. What they have in yeah. Isn't it all support gems? Didn't they say all? Or did they say only of some? Let me see. A major overhaul to unleash build creativity. No. Oh, some supports evolve more gradually. Okay. Yeah, I doubt it's gonna be a Beeble then. I doubt. It could be sick though. It'll be wonderful. We can only hope and pray for that. How long? Yes. What up, Shogun? In 1 hour, 16 minutes, my man. 1 hour, 16. We are back. I dude. In 1 hour, 16 minutes, the gates are open, G's. Not really. Not really. Can start my build early with the war price being combined. Yes, sir, dude. You're right, actually, Uncle. Holy. I didn't even think about that one. But you're right. Rogue time, never mind. 2-shot, lol. 2-shot, lol. Patch out in 1 hour, 3 minutes. Ulf confirm. Oops, it slipped. Oops. There is a patch in game though for this for current version. Looks like we will be doing getting some data mines because they are putting a update for next leak. It looks like, I think, from what it sounded like. Dead end, log out. See right here, 15 minutes. Dude, where do I swap my... Where do I get passive points for region? I wonder. Big hype, baby. Small gamble before patch? Sure, dude. What you got? What you got? Let me quickly wrap this up in here.
No.
Proximate tangibility, log out now. Oh yes. You're gonna die to those pustules? Nah, you crazy, man. You want to time it well with the lava, huh? Yeah. No. Not today, sir. Not today, sir. It ain't happening under my watch. Tried to bait, but nah. Pro gamer? No, thank you for thinking that, but no. I'm just new here. My first day. What's the EHP? I don't know, I haven't checked. I have not checked. I can though, hold on. Strange stars, Chris Wilson appears with a fishing rod behind a curtain. He reels in the hook attached to a stuffed bear. Bro, did you just come with that yourself right now? And says, hi, I'm a bear from GGG. It cuts to blank for 3 seconds and we hear a bear growl and stream ends. Holy shit, man. Someone hold me back. That's cinema right there. That is cinema right there. That's crazy though. If you came up with that yourself, man, that's crazy. You guys really think they announced Droid? No. It's gonna be nuts if they do, for sure. I don't know, maybe. They could announce it still. I still don't think it's fair that Scattershot is tier 1, Upheaval is tier 3. It's basically the same thing for different classes. Yo, you're right. You're right. Some of the things don't really make sense, yeah. Am I missing a rare? Did I skip some? What's up, Zash? There's a small chance due to the Ascendancy leaks. True. True. There is still a chance. It could be that they said it on purpose. They didn't say anything on purpose to anyone about new class. Small feeling we get access? You really think that because Act 4 is Karui? Dude, getting Marauder would be a dream come true, man. Holy shit. That's my jam. No, Marauder is a new class. Brand new class. Marauder in PoE1 has a Berserker Ascendancy. It's Axis. And it's my language. I speak that language. Like a jug? No, Marauder is literally Marauder in PoE1, big dog. Like a class. Wait, hold on. Jug is a Marauder's Ascendancy, right? He's got Berserker, Jug, and one more. You never play PoE1? Oh, okay. I see. I thought he did. My bad. My bad. It's a melee boy. Just like Warrior. Just more offensive stuff. It's with Axis, yeah. Marauder should release with Axis. Double Axis? Sure. FPS, hello? What was that? What was that? It's pretty decent breach. Sounds good. Release it. Release the hounds. I know, right? Double maps, login. Alright, Gamba time. With Mr. Vasilka real quick. Before the patch happens. Yup, Chola will be big. True, dude. Will it big? You're really running the no new classes train, aren't you? What do you mean, brother? I have called it like a month ago. I was trying to prep everyone, you know. Because it's better to go with no expectations rather than hopium copium, you know. Max rest empowered attacks. Ooh. What's my reasoning exactly? After seeing the support gems and everything, the rework, I doubt they had time to go also design a character class. I hope I'm wrong though. I hope I'm wrong. And also the interview in China. Apparently, Jonathan confirmed no druid, but also like he said that people are way off with the new release class, which is weird because he confirmed druid a while ago in the interviews. Mr. NKZ, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Divine 14 times it. Wait, what are you divining? Chess piece? What do you want me to divine? Damn, Divine's 21%, man. Holy shit. Yo, Moon, this is for YouTube Shorts, my man. But if you want full screen, come over to Kick or Twitch. Because I feel like if there was new class, releasing, I think we would see some teasers at least, you know. Visilka, you said divine. What do you mean with divine? Like your items or what is happening? Also, give me 3. Eye of Chayola, you want me to divine this? Sure. I got you. What does it do again? Reduce life attributes? Oh, cannot be stunned. Oh, I see. So what are you looking for? I guess 20% life, right? $21? That's fine. Also, you didn't put catalyst on this. Attributes. Attribute. Do I have one? Of course. Got him. Nah, it's fine. I got it, dude. I got it. We got it. But then again, it's only 10. Are you happy with this outcome? What do you think? All right. Here we go, dude. Here we go. Big amulet. Boom, boom, boom. No socket on the chest piece. It's over. So chest piece is... I don't know, no change? No, it's life. It guarded life on it. Okay. Amulet here. I guess this one break. Oh, wait, it didn't break. Oh my god, dude! Look at the missing life recovery, 28%. Dude, this would be super expensive, right? This could be giga expensive, no? Bullet surge? Nah. It's a break. What do you mean a break, bro? It went to 28%. This is like the best outcome, man. Holy shit. This number. 28. Massive. And this one is... This one is not break. It lowered the life by 1%. Man. 3 out of 3. Big dubs. Log in, dude. Log in, dude. Massive. I give you max attribute Chola. Oh, you told me to divine it. I thought you were after the max life stuff. Oh, you spend divines to divine. Bro, you need to write full sentences, man. You said the divine 14 times it. That sounds like I should divine it, bro. So that's what I did. Man. But it still came out good, right? The attributes are over the cap, so... That's still good. That's not a break. That's a good jewel. No, not really. Get a break. Chaos immune. Oh, right, the max. Okay, I see, I see. You're a good content creator. Glad you stream on YouTube and a kick. Hey, my man. Appreciate it, Dan. Appreciate it. Instead of Twitch, I'm actually on all 3 platforms, but I'm trying to branch out to bring more viewers and whatnot, so... Like, if it was up to me, I would swap totally only to Kick because of their split. That split is juicy, but sadly, Kick isn't as much as renowned for gaming. There aren't many viewers, sadly. Or even, like, support. I think the Defiance is a big jackpot, dude. That Defiance is a big jackpot. Yes, sir. I haven't told you. 6 HP earlier. Yep. Massive. Gigantic. Humongous. Beastly. Yeah, we got 3 minutes, man. Until patch. What do we do after? What do we do after? Frosty, my guy, what up? Hello, dude. There is one for 888. Oh my god, that was we really hit a jackpot, huh? That was a big gamble then. You hear it's gonna be a good weekend? How come? I will not be here, sadly, during the weekend. I am gonna visit parents with my brothers. Hey, thank you, Dom. Hey, it means so much to me, man. Hearing that from viewer. So thank you, dude. Thank you. Well, Atsiri, Atsiri. We are about to get this seat in a heartbeat. Few hundreds for sure. Yep. Maybe I should be using Defiance. Shella also overrolled? It did. It did, man. Yep. No worries, man. You're welcome. Oh. The stream is starting, dude. Log in. Well, not really. The chat is going crazy, dude. Let me prep this for now. It's gonna be glorious, dude. It's gonna be glorious, surely. Here as well. Let me see if there's anything on Twitter, on X, La X. Have hour to grab a beer. Nice one, dude. Yeah. Coffee break? Yo, I think I'll get one as well after this food. No, it was right now, dude. It was right now. The patch restart. Oh, next weekend. Oh, for the PoE 2 release. Yep. Yep, again, sadly, I will not be here. Rip. Yo, there is actually mass ID in PoE 1. They are just adding it in the patch right now. That is huge, man. Oh, freebie weekend, true. Yeah, you can play PoE 2 for free. Yep. Helena now offers mass identification of your inventory items in her hideout. Wow. Use supported packs login. True, dude. And in PoE 2, you can revive your party members at the cost of entrance. Pack portal. Yes, sir, down. Yes, sir. Next week it will be free. Oh, yeah, Frosty, I feel you. Beginning one of those new supporter packs. Birthday tomorrow. Easy choice. Hey, yo, let's go, Satan! Damn, that sounds amazing. I'm actually curious what we will get. We don't know these, right? We don't know these yet. Or any leaks. Go fast, man. Go fast. Korgo's in as an evil dog. Do you hear it? Can you hear it? Korgo's is an evil dog. Korgo's dance. Oh, they spend more money from these supporter packs for new more servers. We shall see about that in 9 days. A random drop pool for the other lineage support gems. Alright. Best thing about O3, I have to only fight the monkey once. Don't you worry, my friend. You will meet the monkey more than enough times in the endgame in maps. You're undefeated in a long time. You got his number. Well, it's about time he will repay it back to you. Silver Fist, yeah. Oh. Yep. Jeb. Get him every time in the 10 boss pad? Really? One chill charge? Yeah, I can imagine that. What kind of surprised me though, with these interludes, right? As they are temporary and they will disappear with the arrival of Acts 5 and 6. That's kind of insane. They went out of their way to expand the campaign a bit more with like super new stuff. That's crazy good. That's crazy interesting. I'm a big fan. Or they might use it in the future maybe. Snuck on those toes. Hardcore back to the beach, boys. Yep. Really? South Africans? I see you, Dom. Well, time for you to be the 8th. You'll be the 8th person, bro, to play. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. You don't understand what will disappear? These interludes. These mini acts will disappear once Act 5 and 6 are in the game. Which big? Fire? Oh, you mean this? You mean the death? Yeah, like a leaked content. You can take it that way. Yeah. You can put it that way. That's you, Sajin. That's you. In 9 days. Mm-hmm. Yep. I don't understand this accuracy though. I don't get it. Well, I mean, hold on. And why melee warriors? Isn't this supposed to be for every character or only warrior? And resurrect checkpoint because Mama didn't raise no bitch. Not wrong. Not wrong. Amazon has this? Really? ERP? Yo, we got that coffee, baby. It's one thing I dislike about hideouts. People hide in them, otherwise love them. Hideouts. The hideout warrior, aka the trade guys. The trade guys. I just take the result technique on literally every warrior because you ain't going to create the maze. Exactly. Like, that's why I don't really understand this change that much. No cooldown on shield charge poison could go hard as fuck. It will, dude. It will. Yes. It's only poison you can stack, right? Not will it bleed. So poison would go crazy. Never they did know that AoE always in. Someone use bigger AoE off less range. Astrament is in high dex, yeah. Just poison, right. Bleed incision only, okay. Who's fist taken? Gotcha. I thought the incision is OP for bleed, but I heard it's not as strong. Is that true? But it is accuracy, I don't know, man. Like, Resolute Technique is the obvious choice, so I don't understand this change. Like, you always go Resolute Technique. It's also close. It's right next to your pathing. So why would you sacrifice one of the affixes on the gear to get accuracy when you can get Resolute Technique for 3 skill points? Impale is better. Impale doesn't work for bleed though, does it? Impale is only for pure fizz. One hit, not a dot. 1 skill point because you always path to AoE nodes. True. Yeah, true. Actually one. So grateful GGG for accommodating us with service though. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. That's awesome. I bet South African servers will still be perfectly stable. Yeah, that's one good thing when you play on a server that not many people play, right? Or region, I mean, region. I don't get the shield charge though. Like, I don't get this, man. No cooldown and increased damage based on distance traveled. That's like Rake. Unless they nerfed collision attack damage percentage. Stacking some value of his deal. I see. How long? 43 minutes, man. Holy. Drop info. I mean, it doesn't look too bad. Flashbang, bro. Can you imagine this on like more rares around you? Flashbang. Kelly servers will be effed. Yeah, same with European servers, dude. Did you reflect Proj? Nah. Unless. Nope. Nopers. Wait, he did? Really? You mean the monster or him? Oh, I see. Yeah. The poison shot. He's about to hit him, but it's gonna deflect in here, right? Yeah, Johnny, yes, sir. He did. Yeah. Weird. This Johnny. This. Not good. So many first time chatters here. 17,000 people waiting, dude. 17,000 people waiting. Archers will cry. Do they have music? Yeah. You thought it's LE? What? LE? That starts tomorrow, man. LE starts tomorrow. What do you want to reveal? It's been revealed already. For a couple days. You're confused? Ah, okay. You're smoking some of that good stuff, huh? You smoking some of that good stuff, big dog. Yeah. But nah, dude, nah. It's PoE 2. I hate to break it to you, but it's PoE 2. Wonderful music. Wonderful, gigantic, amazing music. It's the bet on their audio being jank in the beginning. Like last time, huh? The classic, dude. The classic. She only wanted PoE to back. The trading was so bad. People knew when you quit because of it. They couldn't sell items for 2 weeks. Well, depends what they were trying to sell. But apparently there is a huge reward to trading. Apparently. Apparently so. You had good items? Oh wait, you told me. I remember, Johnny. I remember. What's my opinion on playing with controller? I have not tried it. I do not have a controller. I don't. No clue. But I heard it's great. I heard it's great. Shuito is up again. Thank you, my man. Drops on his channel? Yes, sir. They will be active in 40 minutes across the board. They are not active anywhere until 40 minutes. In 40 minutes, I mean. 56% kills rest seems pretty damn good to me. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Mouse and keyboard is way better for aiming in inventory. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Man, what if they actually announce Axis and a Marauder? That would be crazy, bro. Passive train controller is hell? Oh yeah, I heard about it. Wait, I need to download the patch on Steam. Update, go. I just reached 1400 hours in PoE 2. Not bad. Not too bad. Man, this music is diffy. Reminds me of when the game launched. Many months ago. Inventory has 3 having spray and wing controller. Yeah, the UI can be rough, apparently. Picking up loot becomes a problem in any game. Yeah. Yeah. We are 2 subs away from hitting 15.9 thousand subs. 30 minutes, dude. Yes, sir. No droid as a logo angle. Yeah. Yeah, what's up, Mr. Bezos? We'll see. We'll see what they will announce. We shall see. Maybe maybe they didn't say it on purpose. Maybe they want to surprise us and didn't say it on purpose. What's up, Pumpkin? Good to see you, bro. What's up, mans? Waiting for the big reveal, dude. Yo, Mr. Bezos straight up gifting a sub to Mr. N.A. Ulvednar. Yo, thank you very much, Mr. Bezos. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, sir. Get some hype up in this joint. Hit that sub button, my man. Yo, Pudge getting gifted as well from Bezos. Yo, let's go, dude. Congrats on the badge, boys. Welcome to the squad. Congrats on the emotes and badgeroonie next to your name. We keep on going. Yes, sirski. Let me adjust YouTube resolution on the stream. Picking up loot has been pretty good to me so far. I bet it will be way easier on NK. Yeah. Can be frustrating if tons of items are on top of each other. For sure, dude. Especially, you guys cannot have loot filter on consoles, right? Like, that's big pain for you. That's big pain. 2025, beautiful and non-Turkish subs, just like the year of our Lord. True that indeed. True that indeed. Yo, new badge for you as well, Mr. Pudge. 3-monther. That's a 3-monther. Damn. Damn. Right, I wanted to check some more, but what did I want to check? 35 minutes for this beautiful thingamajiggy to happen, huh? Play controller when I'm not home, so I know both sides. Oh, okay, you do both. Got it. I was going here. Let me see the layout. Location restriction for 1440p, dude. Not allowed. Use controller on PC because I have to be laying down while playing due to surgery. Oh, sorry to hear that, dude. I hope all went well, dude. MK while laying down is just too frustrating. Yeah. I can probably imagine that. How is this layout on YouTube Shorts, guys? What do you think? Yeah, I can probably do it like this, but that's just too small, isn't it? It's like this. That's what she said. Where's my phone? I should check my phone. Should check me phone. I might probably get the what's it called? Headset for this one. What's up, Big Chubs? Good to see you, dude. What's going on, man? I don't know what it would look like till stream. I died. Hope everyone is doing good mentally and physically. Y'all are becoming successful. Much love to. Hey, my boy Mans. Thank you for saying that, my guy. We appreciate it. Likewise. Right back at you, bro. Right back at you, my mans. I think we're home to do the same thing you're doing. Nice one, dude. Nice one. Yeah. Now the eternal wait is upon us, and we gotta wait. He got one as well, Zajin, right here, dude. Holy login. Because I know I'll be choking on coffee if I had it during the showcase thingy-majiggy. So I rather not. If there was a way to merge Kick and YouTube chat, yeah, I know, man, I know. Oh, I'm reading from Twitch right now. The boys are writing there. Not Kick is not so much. Is that baby cup, sir? Where's the fucking horn? Dude, this right here hits diffy, man. These espresso shots hit diffy for me. I don't really drink a lot of coffee in like big mugs, man. It just destroys the taste for me after a while. Gotta get small dose, but super concentrated, man. Like big one, dude. A big one. So many viewers out of nowhere in PoE2 category. Not sus at all. Give that in a pint glass, and go to the fucking moon. Yeah, I'm saving that for release, dude. I am saving that for release. Yep. Yep. Should we show chat? Sure. Did he go live? You know who? Yes. Yes. Flat white before beer? Oh, that sounds sick, man. That sounds sick. Heading into work, y'all, peeps. Enjoy the stream. Have a good stream, brother. Have a good day, night. Yo, you too, Mr. Pumpkin and Mans. Safe travels, and you have a good day at work, bro. Thank you very much for stopping by, bro. Hey, what's up, Premier? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you, good to see you. Espresso is way better than what they do here in the States. I know, right, Yonko? I know, right? Well, I haven't had stuff like Starbucks, so I have no clue how that tastes. No clue how that tastes. Any Starbucks professionals in the chat right now? Just a big mug of dirt water. It's actually what people drink here as well in Czech Republic. It's what they drink here as well. Hmm. Think I will do with one espresso shot. Nice. Nice. But do you mean you're gonna drop espresso shot into a beer? I'm a Starbucks pro. I must say their specialty coffees are very good. Really? Ooh. I mean, they always sound good. They always do, but I just never had one. Yo, what's up, Dipsky? Great to see you, my man. You have no sound, huh? Let me greet him. What up? No into flat fight. Holy 58 years resub for Mr. Diplo. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. That's crazy. This guy's crazy, man. 58. Let me get some hype for this dude. For my mans. Elite launches tomorrow, less than 1k on Twitch. Ah, shit. That's what I mean, man. That's what I mean with this game. With Last Epoch. It gets no viewer base at all. Yo, Mr. Mans dropping 5 memberships on YouTube. Yo, Mans! This guy is in a car right now on the way to work, or I guess in car, and dropping 5 bomb on YouTube, dude. Insane, my man. Thank you very much, Mans. I appreciate it big time, bro. I appreciate you big time. I see some active users there. Starbucks brown sugar cortado is amazing. Ooh. Shake with shots of espresso in it. Hey, that sounds good to me, man. I ain't gonna lie. That sounds good to me. Dude, Diplo out here on all 3 platforms. Legend, dude. Good Alex thumbnail on Switch. Yo, Mr. Canhan, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. On Twitch, mean? Thumbnail. Where's it at? Refresh. Even with the big ass cargo right here. With the big ass cargo dance. He's evil. He's a little baby. What's up, Kenny? Good to see you, dude. Is there a chance for Marauder? Yes, it is, man. We are talking about GGG. They could surprise us out of nowhere. So I'm gonna say yes, my man. Yes, sir. What a G, man. This guy, man. What a G. I mean, sure, Act 4 looks like Karui, you know, resemblance to Marauder. If that's the case, I might run the whole league into with the Karui drip. Karui drip. Hell yeah, baby. Lastersky. Lastersky. Do you have some more snackies later? I actually have not. I got nothing, dude. I saw Loger. I got nothing. I got it full. I'm in a big hopium copium mode right now. You know what? Me too, dude. Bucket. Me too. A big one. A big gigantic one. Heading to a Korean barbecue right now. I'm gonna eat as much meat as I can. Yo, Kenny, get some for me, my guy. Get some for me. But enjoy, dude. That sounds amazing. Korean barbecue sounds wonderful, dude. Change my mind. Flat white double shot. Wait. You have this machine? Oh my god, Whistle got it looks so good, man. Double shock. Motsna. Motsna. Motsna plus. I'm jealous, dude. I'm jealous. Hold up. Motsna plus. I like that. I like that. The droughts over there he is. It's happening. Check Discord. Let me see. Oh shit. Oh. Bro, I did not expect that. What do you mean? This guy straight up ordered me KFC? Are you... Bro, what? I just finished feasting in a before, like 30 minutes ago. Oh, hey, dude. I did not expect that. Yo, thank you very much for the big KFC, man. He's looking out for your boy. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I never had the KFC bucket. I never had that shit. Is it good? Not a big fan of KFC, but it's good. All right. I like their fries. Mr. Gandahar, what's going on, man? It's great. He did when Micro wasn't here to see it. Oh, true. Mr. Micro out here smashing some beers in the center of the proc, getting wasted for no reason, throwing money away, and nothing out of it. Meanwhile, he's missing out this reveal, this god reveal. Crazy, man. This guy crazy. This guy's mental. What a bozo. Yeah. When I want to buy similar coffee, it costs like half kilo into Express. True, Vizilka, that's true. The difference is wild, man. Popeyes is better. Okay, I see you. Popeyes, Which fast food do I like the most? Let's see. I mean, I haven't really tasted that many. I have tasted McDonald's, Burger King, KFC, and Popeyes once. I'm gonna go with Popeyes, dude, but I only had one thing from there once, ever. Yo, treat is coming, same dude. Treat or more order, login. Popeyes, I heard, is best of best. Yeah, I haven't had any other fast food actually. What's yours favorite, Gandahar. Gandahar. You don't have it? Yeah. Need to find OP builds? Yeah, we will find all of them. Mr. Premier, we will find all of them. I just need to figure out how I will do the builds for Fissure. I'll probably do two. The one I have right now, and then the other one for leveling. Cocaine Jack Daniels, the true fast food. Sounds like a dream, baby. Wait, what? Yours is Burger King. That would be my number two, I guess. Maybe number one. I don't know. But yeah, I feel you on that. That sounds good. That sounds good. Dude, their Oreo shake is insane. It's a bomb. But yeah, I haven't had KFC in ages, so I have no clue how even that tastes. Chick-fil-A is awesome. Oh, okay. We don't have that here, I think. Wasn't Druid confirmed not coming? Apparently, yeah. Apparently. What's up, Mike? We got the reveal for PoE 2 next league today in a couple of minutes. Jednota fast food. See, this guy knows the true power. Burger King Chicken Club sandwiches are good. Chicken Club sandwiches? That sounds good. That sounds good. Yep. Jip. The PoE 1 really has an ID everything, man. That's crazy. Paštíka rohlík. Mňam, to bych si taky dal. Jsem taky neměl takovou dobu. The less disruptive clipping flow is rolling out to all users today on Twitch. Huh. Clipping flow. Interesting. So DC boredom gets harder. I'm afraid to click on this. I mean, it's got nice style to it, man. It's got a nice style to it. You'll grind the morning after the coffee. Do you get affected by coffee like that? You just had one at Dome 20 minutes ago. Oh, is it as good as my boy says? Damn, Mekuna from D4 met Elon Musk in the NA. Working used to have a fat chicken sandwich that was 10 times better KFC. It was called. Wait, for real? Are you not trolling, Yonko? You mean for real? Honey Wolf, aka Berserker Wolf. Yes, sir. You're not winning that fight, my guy. It works different for you sometimes. After peak, I'm going to sleep. Ah, okay. Yeah. I see that. To avoid burnout, use the 30-30 rule. After 30 minutes of work, quit your job and disappear on a remote island for 30 years. Holy shit, man. Let's go. Okay. No troll for real. That's crazy, man. If you're talking old Burger King, back when I was a wee young lad, they had 3 chicken sandwiches originally. There was the club, cordon bleu, and Italian. The club survived. Okay, that's pretty cool. They kept one. That's pretty good. Always wanted to try Popeye's chicken, but we don't have that here. Where are you from, sir, if you don't mind me asking? I mean, if I didn't live in capital right now, we probably wouldn't have it either. I need to ask friend for some real fast food at Sajin. Oh, South Africa, I'm boosted. You said that. My bad, bro. My bad. Telling it was like a chicken parm sandwich. Then chicken sandwich was good. Don't know why they dished it. Sag. Yonko knows what's up. He knows the way, brother. Will anyone play the new WoW expansion after seeing the trailer?
Fui yo.
Soon the end, boys. Should I remove my webcam? I will make it super small, I think. Super small. Yo, what's up, Butcher? Great to see you, my guy. Hello, my homie. Great to see you. New WoW expansion, not a good look. Same. I've got the same feeling from it. Yonko where took the stream elements bot for #1 fan spot. GG, dude. Yeah, he's a legend now. Oh, he's a legend. Butcher the legend himself. D4 bad? Maybe. Wow, girl boss online. Yo, last ebook just surpassed 3 million copies sold. That's kind of sick. Yeah, I'm quite alright, Butcher. I'm not too bad myself, I guess. All good, all good. How about you, dude? How about you? Butcher, you were saying last time you were here, you will message me about something? Did I miss it, or? If you have it there, but for me, Jollibee has the best chicken. I've never heard of that, man. I've never heard of that. A good few days on D2, nice. I'll lose it here in a second. I will go work. So, no! Will you be able to come back once you go there, once you at work? Retail WoW was literally too woke for its own good. Compare Legion Cinematic to Midnight. I heard about the same. I don't play, but I heard about that. True and real. Compare Legion to Warlord Cinematic though, even if the expansion sucked. Yeah, that was peak, dude. I really liked Warlords, man. That was one of my favorite expansions. I have to say it out loud, man. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Prediction was a few seconds late. Varian the goat. Really, Yonko, it's fire. Jollibee is fire. Okay. Now, actually, you forgot about it. That's fine, Butcher. I forget about stuff as well. Take it tomorrow. Eye on me. No worries. Hope the good busy. The good type of busy, Butcher. What is WoW? WoW is yes. Hadn't played WoW since TBC, and that's when I even got me to play Warlords. No shot, really. Oh, get into the biggest drought ever. Kind of. It's Filipino fast food joint. Really, Jollibee. Okay. Yeah, we don't have that here, I'm pretty sure. WoW is that. We made it back in time. What's up, Shogun? Let's go, dude. Easy clap. Resurrection. Huh? Oh. What's up, Mr. Mike? New misses and a lot more, Butcher. Congratulations, man. Let's go, dude. Hell yeah. Classic Plus 2026, surely. I have no hobbies. Same. Here we just tweeted we are live. Yep, right here. You're watching it right here, Uncle. This is their stream. But it starts in 30 minutes. Starts in 13 minutes. Let's do it like that. Boom. Damn liars. I know, right? Where's my droid? Droid is around the corner. This is Path of Exile 2, sir. Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers from Grinding Gear Games. Yo, this guy. What's up, Ashy? What's up, my man? We are here for the vision, boys. Yeah, their clock is live. Yes. yes. Mr. Agu, what's up, big dog? You made it. Sorry about the John. Takes care about. Yeah, he cares about Warrior, man. Jonathan cares about Warrior. I did not expect the buff to armor. Hello, guys. We absolutely changed nothing. Have fun in 03. Should have made something to munch for the stream. Yes, sir. I actually got from my boy Hells. He ordered me KFC, so we'll be munching that during the stream. 11 minutes to go. Shogun, true. Third ascendancy for Monk incoming. Yes, sir. Surely. Unfortunately, we have bad news. 03 will be delayed. Yo, honestly, I am hoping for that, Dante. But it's not gonna happen. Can't believe I said it out loud that I hope for a delay. We had new cosmetics in the shop. Actually, there are supported packs, yes. And I'm still gonna log in with no changes. Same, bro. And buying supported pack. Yeah, this guy Sajin, bro, he knows. He's on the right wave right now. I'll buy the pack, but if the game is same, I'll skip a route. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I'm hyped for new X and no cruel. True, man, true. Monk will have and claws. Don't find claws. Because Opium Copium right now would be life notes. Bro, if they would buff life, that would be crazy. Going to Germany next week, so need to fix some stuff. But if you're live tomorrow, alright, Butcher. Sounds like a plan, bro. Sounds like a plan, man. I might for the best mapping system ever. Towers. Oh, man. Oh man, me too. I'm so hyped, dude. Me too. Back in my day, we killed Piet 300 times and we loved it. Really? Big grind. Life-based Myth of Gitava has more HP than he has. Oh, really? Really? Do you guys think Droid is likely to drop, or has it been confirmed? Well, it's been confirmed apparently that it's not gonna drop, but GGG probably could have also not said it out loud before the stream in a way to surprise us. So we don't know yet. No Droid for sure? I don't think so either. Sajin, you still think we get a Droid as well? Okay. If the Druid comes, I'm on for sure 100%. Nice, man. Nice. Go Paladin Trolley 4. Yes, sir, dude. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I don't think so? Okay. Oh, yeah, we talked about it. I remember. Druid is coming, but who knows when. Cool story, Bob. New changes, minus 30% movement speed for Warrior, and also attack speed while we're at it. You'll be happy with any new class? Yeah, man. The Paladin is real. I saw it in the papers. I saw the same papers, actually. Yep. You were talking about EHP? Yeah, I know. That's higher than ES, huh? Yo, Basil's dropping 5 gifted, man. Oh, moly guacamole. Yo, Mr. Bezos. Thank you very much, my guy. Oh, look at that, dude. Look at that. Look at his base. Let me get some hype in the chat, man. Alright, have a good one, Butcher. Take it easy, brother. Thanks for stopping by, and take care, bro. I'm for Kotskins PoE2. Hey, look at the hype, man. Look at the hype. Let's go. Let's go. I don't think even Paladin can save D4. I'm with you on that one. Well, I don't know. I don't know. They got interesting plans for D4, but I cannot say what because of NDA. It's pretty cool though. Dude, 7 minutes, boys. 7 minutes. What do we think? It's okay. I'm not under NDA. D4 back. Was it Gamescom today at PoE? It was all fun. But you were there, Refuse? No way! How was the boss rush, bro? Did you play? Quinn's live, see you tomorrow. Wow, man. Dagger in the back like that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Expected, though. Mr. Gunny with T1 for 3 months. My dude, my man, great to see you, my Iceland friend. Thank you very much for the support and congrats on the badge, bro. Let me get some more hyping up in this joint. Check Discord DM. Yes, sir, Chubbs. Yes, sir. Expected that guy. This guy. So some new bosses from Act. Oh, you saw the leaks? Disgusting. I was playing Titan and did 6 bosses from 15. It was a pain. Oh shit. What build did they put for a Titan? What was the predefined build? Do you think Droid will be coming or nah? I don't think so, personally. Wolf with the insider knowledge. I'll just take your word for it. Will there be new acts? 1 new act and then 3 mini acts. Living in Iceland must be amazing. Yes, man. I agree. I wish I was there too. Some rolling slam stuff with new gems, I think. Oh shit, new gems. Welcome back, Ryzen. Just in time, my friend. I downloaded 2.2 gigs patch. What included, I cannot see. There were 2 changes. So support or a new patch for supported packs and also for the, I guess, the leak. So we might be seeing some data mine stuff from PoE2. And the second update was we can resurrect party members in maps at the cost of attempt, you know, or portal entrance. That was the change, or the patch for PoE2. Also saw Woody live doing bosses. He mad good. Oh really? What was he playing? He was blasting, huh? Bible question? Sure thing, dude. Okay, Gamo. Perfect. All right. Okay. Beast. For how long will you stream after reveal? Well, I'm gonna be all over the patch notes for sure, my man. I think I will be live until 1 a.m. today. So for the next at least 3 hours. Flabbergasted. Did he give you the eyebrow? No worries, Chubbs. No worries. Phone call, be right back. Food is here. All right, Chubbs. Have a great one, bro. Enjoy. 1 minute, I get food, and then just in time because we about to feast like a beast and blast like a mad lad. Yes, Sersky. Yes, Sersky. Sounds good, Rafi. Sounds good. The boss rush. Do they give out rewards for watching stuff like this? Yeah, there's Twitch drops. You gotta watch on Twitch, though. It's a finisher. It's a finisher right here. This is the one. This right here. When you kill stuff, there's like this boss appearing. Just the skin. Just, yeah. It's right here as well. Cosmetic. Boom. Yep, I have it on my Twitch stream as well. Almost 50k on the official page, man. Holy! Never equipped a finisher ever. Cannot see it at the best time. Exactly. Me neither, bro. Me neither. Okay, bye. Yeah, just in time. Was good. Thank you, Tatanka. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
2 hours later.
Emotional damage.
Here we go, boys. Here we go. Here we go. Thanks for the follow, AW. I appreciate it. There's not a leak because I thought when leak ends, my old items gonna delete. Nah. They are moved to standard, my man.
Why are you running?
Just in time. Yes, sir, Bezos. The proper feast, man. Holy, so much fucking food, dude. God damn. Here we go, guys. You ready? Here we go. Here we go. I will probably write in chat as a response. I don't think I will speak, right? I should mute my mic voice, right? Surely. 250,000 on Twitch for the reveal. I wonder where they're coming from, all the viewers. Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about! That's why he's the MVP! That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
Karui! I have called you here to save our people,
I have the skin.
to save our way. Over the ages, we have known pain like no other, but we endured, and we became mighty. Now, outsiders dishonor our shores, and we have stood by, doing nothing. Hear my voice, ancestors! Show us your strength! Show us the true way! I understand. Be still. I open your horn. The true
Did you see Dagger?
Makuramakoi will rise.
Oh, the leaks were true! Oh no! Yo, what? 150 notables? It's Avis time, dude. It is Avis time. Yeah, dude. Let's go, man. My favorite content. From Pee Wee one, of course. Yeah, Trade is getting reworked apparently too. Dude, we can actually get Avis. There is no way. That's crazy, man. And that's it for reveal. GG's.
Now, as you can see, there's a lot going on, and we have a lot to reveal today. We'll start by going over Act 4, the next chapter in the Path of Exile 2 storyline. But that's not all. There's also 3 new interlude acts to get you to Endgame, which means we're removing Cruel difficulty too. After that, we'll be going through the massive changes to characters. I'm super excited to show you how I've overhauled the entire support gem system, added new skills, and yes, there are buffs. Next, we'll go over the Rise of the Abyssal, this season's exclusive league mechanic, and talk about the new rewards, crafting systems, areas, and bosses that it adds. After that, it's on to changes we're making to the endgame. Then it's time to talk about items, crafting, and oh yeah, trade. That's going to be a big one. We'll then go over our new supporter packs and finish up with a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask Path of Exile 2's game directors, myself and Mark, your questions from Twitch chat. And after that, at 4 PM Pacific, patch notes. They're not quite complete, but they should give you some nice details to chew on. We've got a lot to cover today, but first, another announcement. When the third edict launches on the 29th, we'll be having a free weekend for Path of Exile 2. That's right, Path of Exile 2 will be free for the first time without requiring an early access key. The free weekend will end on September the 1st, so you'll have plenty of time to give the game a try. Alright, let's get started with Act 4. The story continues from the end of Act 3. Doryani has agreed to help you find an ancient weapon that can be used against corruption, the instrument of the Third Edict. The weapon was broken in ages past, but he believes that the pieces may be found in the Kurui archipelago, the home of the Kurui tribes. You will need to journey to Kingsmarch, hire a ship, and set sail. When you open the map, you can choose to sail anywhere you like. Act 4 is completely non-linear, and you can visit the islands in any order you choose. Will you visit the pristine beaches of Whakapanu Island? The Kurui whisper of a curse that afflicts all who travel there. Perhaps it's related to the weapon you seek. Or maybe you will visit the volcanic shores of the Isle of Kin. The Kin have been more restless recently, mining for sulfite and driven by some dark force. Perhaps you will choose to consult with one of the local Kurui tribes. Their ancient wisdom could hold clues to finding the Third Edict. No matter where you choose to go, you will fight dangerous beasts, find fabulous treasures, and battle incredible bosses.
A challenger! Come, Yama sees your soul!
There are 8 islands to discover, each teeming with its own flora and fauna. Act 4 contains over 100 new monster types, 16 new areas, 12 new bosses, and plenty of other interesting encounters. There's a huge amount to show, but we're not going to spoil too much here. We want to give you a chance to discover it all for yourself. What happens after Act 4? Well, until now you had to repeat the entire campaign again before you could face the endgame. But after adding Act 4, the game is far too long to make you do that. We needed something else to do in between the end of Act 4 and the endgame. So what else could we do? Add 3 new mini-acts, of course, and we're calling them the Interludes. The Interludes are a set of 3 temporary side stories that will be included in the game until Act 5 is released, that will take you to level 65 where the endgame can begin. The first interlude sends you on a journey back to Ogham. Renly has been leading the efforts to rebuild Ogham Village after the defeat of Count Geonor, but there's a new danger afoot. The nearby town of Holton is surrounded by an impenetrable darkness, and each night their corrupted townfolk emerge to raid the local farmlands. You will discover new areas and new bosses. You'll need to find your way through the darkness, uncover the source of corruption,
Soon you will serve our master.
and defeat it.
Yes, I shall dance with their corpse.
And that's just the first interlude. The second interlude will have you return to the Vasteri Desert, where Asala has been given a sacred duty. When the skies align, the gifting of water requires a chosen Sekima to meet with the Selkari, guardians of the sacred water, but they're nowhere to be found. You will need to track down the Selkari, find those responsible for disrupting the gifting, fight even more new bosses, discover the secrets of the ancient ritual, discover new locations, and ultimately help Asala carry out her sacred duty. Now for Interlude 3. As Royal Thaumaturge of the Vaal, Doyani had plans within plans to save his people from the cataclysm perpetuated by Atzeri's lust for power. One such plan involved sealing a group of willing Vaal deep in a great mountain vault near the home of the Asmeri, deep enough to survive the cataclysm. Even though thousands of years have passed, he believes that their descendants may still live, and may be key to defeating the beast. The journey up the mountain will be dangerous. New foes stand in your way. And the further up the mountain you venture, the colder it will become. Explore caves of ice and enter the vault itself. Who can say what you will find within? The interludes are 6 to 7 areas each and generally include 4 boss fights as well. When you put that together with Act 4, that adds up to 35 new areas in the campaign and 24 new bosses. It's worth making clear that the interludes are temporary. When Act 5 and 6 are added, the interludes will be going away. These are side stories after all, but don't worry, the bosses and areas that make up the interlude are all part of the endgame. We're not just going to throw them away. And with that, we don't need cruel difficulty anymore. We do know that it was a pretty big chore to have to play through the campaign multiple times on each character, and this was a huge reason that the campaign could feel like a bit of a slog when playing through again. but we do also have another new feature to address that particular concern as well. So let's talk about sprinting. In 030, when you hold down the dodge roll button, your character will go into a sprint after they finish the roll. This is available on all character classes, and there's no limitation on how long you can sprint for. The primary purpose of this feature is to make navigating areas faster when out of combat. Because of that, if you do take a hit while sprinting, you'll fall to the ground. The best idea is to use a skill when you see monsters. That'll break you out of the sprint so you can engage with no danger. If you do need to run away from monsters, just hold spacebar. You won't be vulnerable during the roll, and you're faster while sprinting than basically any monster in the game, allowing you to retreat from combat. Sprint is a pretty significant change to PoE 2's gameplay. What I like most about it is that we can accelerate the pace of the game for those who want that, without having to compromise on PoE 2's more visceral combat systems. Okay, so that's the new extensions to the campaign, but there's a whole giant league to play through as well. I'll leave that to Mark to talk about later. And that's because what I want to talk about now is the new stuff for your characters. And probably one of the biggest new systems here is with the support gems. Now, support gems are one of the most interesting elements to creating a build. They're what enables so many interesting mechanics and different ways to play. But PoE 2's support gem system has just never been quite right. One of the major issues is the limitation of only having one support gem of each type on your character. We didn't want builds to just become using the same 5 most powerful supports in every skill. The problem with this design, though, is that it's actually working against using multiple skills in your build. If you can only use each support gem on one skill, it means that you're encouraged to go all in on that one ability. And we want to encourage you to combo your abilities, something needed to change. So with that in mind, we've removed the restriction of having one of each support gem per character. You can now use as many copies as you like. This should drastically increase the amount of possible builds and increase the amount of skill diversity. There are a lot of potential builds that suffered from the previous restriction. For example, a poison build previously couldn't add poison to more than one skill. They couldn't use stacking poison on more than one skill either. This severely limited your ability to combo with anything outside of the specifically designed poison archetype, but now you can. Many utility skills previously couldn't scale to endgame, because the supports that would make them scale were more useful to use in other skills. You would never speed up killing Palm with martial tempo, when you would much rather use it on your primary skill instead. There are more examples like this all over the place. In addition to that, though, we thought there wasn't enough feeling of progression in the supports as you went through the game. There were only 3 tiers of supports, and many of the most important ones were given out at Tier 1. Also, there were no strict upgrades, meaning that upgrading supports when you ran out of sockets required quite a lot of thinking. In order to solve these issues, we now also have multiple levels of many supports as you go through the game. For example, double barrel support gives you an extra bolt, but at the cost of 30% less reload speed. At Tier 2, the penalty gets lowered to 20%. But then at Tier 3, the support gem gets something new. It now reloads automatically when you heavy stun an enemy. In some cases, the highest tiers might work a little differently, and you'll have to decide if you like the upgrade or not, depending on your build. For example, rapid casting. The first couple of levels gives 15, then 20% increased cast speed. But then at Tier 3, it changes to a new approach. For each different spell you cast in the last 8 seconds, you get 10% increased cast speed, which could be a pretty big bonus if you use a lot of different spells. So that's pretty good for upgrades through the campaign, but we wanted to add a little more spice to the endgame for supports too. And that's where our new system, lineage supports, comes in. You can think of these like unique items, but for supports. There are supports that are only available at endgame, but they're much more powerful. Like Ratha's Assault. It's an upgraded version of Double Barrel that reloads your skill as you dodge roll, as well as increasing the number of bolts it can hold. But it does mean that it's the only way you can reload the skill now. Now, unlike regular supports, you can't find these through the uncut support gem. Just like unique items, many of these can be found from specific bosses. And there's a ton in the regular drop pool too. Some of them are fairly rare, others fairly common. Some of them are build defining, others are just straight up power upgrades. All in all, there's around 40 lineage supports being added throughout the endgame, so there's a lot of power to find out there. Now, the new support gems are certainly going to open up a lot of builds, but of course we have a huge range of improvements to individual character classes as well. As well as adding new skills, we had a big focus on buffing existing skills so that they can scale well into the endgame. There's a huge amount to cover here, so we're not going to discuss everything. We're just going to quick fire through some of the coolest changes. We wanted to make cold a more useful element on the Ranger, so we've expanded the cold tools available. As well as increasing its range, Escape Shot now creates fragments of ice whenever it hits the ground. These fragments explode after a short time, making the skill better for killing groups of enemies. But not only that, we added an ice fragment support that creates more of them when killing frozen enemies. And a new buff skill called Ice-Tipped Arrows that allows all your arrows to create ice fragments. This already gives clear to rangers wanting to use ice, but to take further advantage of the ice fragments, Freezing Salvo has been upgraded to shoot additional cold arrows towards every fragment, giving you a nuke-like ability. We've also modified Snipe to consume frozen from enemies, dealing a huge amount more damage, giving you a nice ice single target option. And something you might notice about this is that the bonus is a lot higher against bosses. This is actually a change you'll see throughout the entire game. Since it's a lot harder to freeze a boss, you should get a bigger reward for it. Another theme you'll see throughout the game is making movement feel better. Toxic Growth is a skill that was pretty cool, but a bit annoying to use with the jump that it had. Now Toxic Growth is a range skill, so you can spam it more easily. And we've also added a new poison skill while we were at it, called Toxic Domain. It creates a small area around you that makes all your attacks create toxic growth pustules, but attached to monsters. Another skill that was annoying to use was Electrocuting Arrow. It's now just a regular arrow, making it easy to use. But it also means you can support it with projectile supports. And it now also has Area of Effect, making it a tool for more than just single target, and allowing it to scale into the endgame. We also added a new spirit reservation called Mirage Archer. This is a meta skill that allows you to create shadowy clones of yourself, to use a skill of your choice. Of course, one of the other big problems the Ranger had was survivability. Evasion was the weakest of the three defenses, and we wanted to change that. Currently, Evasion doesn't evade all types of hits in the game, so you're still vulnerable to things like slams or unblockable attacks. To make Evasion characters more tanky, we're adding a new mechanic called Deflect. Unlike Evasion, Deflect works on everything, and if you successfully deflect a hit, you take 40% less damage. Items can now give you a mod that gives you some amount of deflection based on your evasion. And there's a bunch of it available on the passive tree too. Deflection is rolled in addition to evasion, so this is an upgrade for regular hits too. And unlike evasion, there's no maximum chance. You can reach 100% deflect against all hits if you spec into it enough. Of course, this is a buff that helps all Dex characters, so the Mercenary and the Monk, but especially the Huntress, are seeing big defense boosts from this as well. Speaking of defensive mechanics, let's talk about block and parry. Now, one of the big concerns on the release of the Huntress was parry feeling unreliable. One of the big reasons for this is there's a lot of hits that are not blockable, and thus not parryable either. So a huge balance change we're making is that now, everything is blockable, except for specifically unblockable red flash skills that bosses use. This makes parry much more reliable. And not only that, but to make block and parry nicer to use, you now also move faster than before while using these abilities. This is a massive buff to passive block as well, so to counter that we did have to lower the max passive block a bit, but overall you should feel much safer. Fire skills on the warrior were not really cutting the mustard, so we decided we needed to upgrade a bunch of them, but also add some more as well. Let's start with a buff. Volcanic Fissure now branches into multiple fissures, giving it much more clearing potential. We've also added a new skill called Forge Hammer. This skill throws a molten hammer that does a slam at a distance. You can recall the hammer back by using the skill again if you like, but the cooler thing to do is to use a Warcry near it. Using a Warcry makes the hammer explode, making a bunch of volcanic fissures around. Volcanic fissures re-trigger when you slam them, so it's a great skill to make a flaming arena to fight a boss. We also buffed Perfect Strike to have a much larger area of effect, and changed Molten Blast to not always force you to move forward. Trust me, it feels a lot better to use now. This skill now has massively boosted chance to ignite monsters as well. And you're going to want to ignite monsters due to a new glory skill called Ancestral Cry. Ancestral Cry charges up with glory by igniting monsters, invoking King Kaum's favor. After you do, use it to channel Kaum's ancestral power. Every attack will be ancestrally boosted with fire. Your very steps will explode, triggering volcanic fissures, and molten balls will erupt from your attacks. Warrior shield skills were another area we wanted to improve. Now that we've got sprint, we actually don't need to have a cooldown on shield charge anymore. It now also does more damage the further away you are when you use it. Shield wall got significantly upgraded AoE. Also, you can shield charge right through it to trigger all the walls. We also added a new shield war cry. Fortifying Cry gives you a defensive buff, but it also builds up charge on your shield that empowers your other shield skills. And Magma Barrier now doesn't require timing in order to use. Just wait for your shield to charge up and block. Seismic Cry now stuns enemies that are primed for stun. And we changed the Sunder interaction with Armor Break. It now also gives a Sundered Armor debuff that makes enemies take 40% extra physical damage. Great for bosses. Ancestral Warrior Totem has undergone some pretty significant changes too. We wanted the skill to feel more like using an ultimate. That summoning an ancestor to fight for you was a big deal. So we've changed this totem to require 3 endurance charges to summon, and massively buffed its damage. It also now scales your weapon damage too. Since there's no limit anymore, if you build around generating endurance charges, you can summon an entire forest of totems. In order to make that easier, we added some new sources of endurance charges. There's now a support to make Perfect Strike generate charges, and a support for generating endurance charges from heavy stuns as well. Speaking of totems, we wanted to upgrade the Warbringer. Among the other changes we've made to this class, Answered Call now gives an extra totem, and the spirits have just been generally buffed in many ways. Use it with your limitless ancestral warrior forest to make an army of Karui that would make Tukahama proud. We've also merged the Great Wolf Howl and Warcaller's Bellow support, so that you can get all the benefits with 1 point. And Encased in Jade no longer removes the Jade when getting hit, making it a much better defense. Next up, let's talk about accuracy. Accuracy was always intended to be something that warriors didn't need to care about very much so long as they're in close combat. But unfortunately, that's not currently the case. This was particularly annoying with skills like Bone Shatter, which you certainly don't want to mess with. So we significantly buffed your chance to hit at close ranges when you don't have much accuracy. Warriors shouldn't require any accuracy investment in order to hit with close range attacks now. We also wanted to improve armor. Now, one of the major weaknesses of armor is the inability to defend against elemental damage. In order to mitigate this, we're adding a lot more of the stat that allows your armor to defend against elemental damage. It's now available on items and in a lot more places on the passive tree. One of the most important improvements we've made in 030 is to declunk the action and flow of shooting crossbows. You can now reload crossbows without any movement penalty. But not only that, all skills that can be used while moving now slow you for a shorter amount of time. This change benefits everyone, not just crossbow skills. With both of these changes put together, the run and gun playstyle feels much better. It's hard to explain how important this change is for the feel of the class. The Mercenary is also a good chance to talk about how we're rebalancing to make comboing skills much better. Take Shock, for example. It buffs damage and lasts 4 seconds right now, but that isn't really giving you enough time to take advantage of it. If you're going to add a lightning skill into a build that otherwise wouldn't use one, we need to make mechanics like this much better. So we've increased shock duration on monsters to last 8 seconds. And skills like Plasma Blast, which are intended to be good at shocking enemies, now increase the damage bonus by a lot more. You'll find changes like this all around the game. Chill now lasts 8 seconds, giving you more of a reason to weave in cold damage. Freezing skills are better at freezing. Burning skills need to cause burns that last longer. But making skills like Permafrost Bolts and Incendiary Shot double down on how they're supposed to be used, it makes using them in your build alongside other skills much more likely. We're also making sure to buff specific combos too. The freeze explosions from frag rounds now chain to nearby enemies. And using high velocity rounds with armor break will now fragment the opponent's armor. This causes monsters to take a portion of high velocity rounds damage with every subsequent hit, even tiny pellets. So that means following it with a shotgun blast is way more effective. Now there's a lot more buffs to crossbow skills, but for now I'm just going to talk about the new one we added, the Mortar Cannon. This one lets you socket any grenade skill, and using it will summon a cannon which loads and then fires the grenade you choose. Another issue on the Mercenary were banners. They were just not very good, so we're doing a big upgrade to them. They now last longer, don't disappear when moving out of them, and we removed the Valor mechanic. They now just give a much more consistent and stronger buff, and you can use them when you get enough glory. On Witch, one of the main focuses was making various minion types more useful to use together. Melee minions in particular were just not that great compared to ranged ones. As a starting point, we just straight up removed the requirement for minions to have accuracy. Attack minions now always hit, which makes them way better. Brutes got some good numeric buffs, but we also added a new command skill where they do a war cry that intimidates enemies and detonates any frozen monsters and allies around you in a big cold explosion. We've also changed the Frost Mage's command skill to an ability that adds ice armor to your other minions, adding a layer of defense. And it makes them deal cold damage back to the attacker as well. The ice armor also makes the minion count as frozen, so the Brute's Warcry can detonate them too. Unearth was changed to work on corpses of your dead skeletons, allowing you to summon the minions more easily in boss fights. And they also got a new jump ability, allowing them to get into combat faster. Ray's Spectre was also feeling pretty weak for the spirit cost they have. To be honest, we were a little afraid of these when we first balanced them. We've both decreased the spirit cost for a large range of monsters, and have significantly increased Spectre damage too. They should feel a lot more impactful. There's also a lot of new spellcaster weapons with newer cult skills, but I'll just talk about one of them that I thought was particularly cool. The Reaping Staff is actually a wicked scythe that gives you a new ability called Reap. When an enemy is low in life, you can dash forward and rake enemies with the scythe to cull them instantly, healing you. It can also inflict critical weakness on enemies too. Now, there's a lot of balance changes in the Witcher's Ascendancy classes, but I'll just talk about two of them for now. On the Blood Mage, you were previously required to spend your first points on Sanguimancy, which really was supposed to be the downside for being able to access the powerful abilities on the rest of the class. In order to make picking the Blood Mage a better early option, we've made Sanguimancy free, unlocking the power of the rest of the class immediately. On the Infernalist, the Demon form wasn't something people were really using because you lost your weapon stats while transformed. Well, you no longer do, so it's a much better option now. On the Monk, the Wind skills needed a big upgrade for sure. Staggering Palm can now stack up its duration if you use the skill multiple times in a row, so you can keep the effect of all your skills throwing up wind much more easily. Wind Blast had the purpose of building up to dazing an enemy, but dazing just wasn't worth all that effort. Now it just dazes on hit, meaning a single Wind Blast will make all your skills stun enemies more easily. Following up with Vaulting Impact on a dazed enemy previously did a bunch of stun. Now it allows you to break your enemy's stance. When their stance is broken, following up with a fast attack will do way more damage. A cool build that certain people always enjoyed in PoE 1 was hand-to-hand combat, but until now we just didn't have a real way to make it viable. Well, that changes now. The Monk, as a true martial artist, now has the ability to learn the Hollow Palm technique, a keystone that lets you use all quarterstaff skills while unarmed. All quarterstaff attacks now have a special unarmed version, and you get further bonuses to all your attacks from stacking Energy Shield and Evasion on your character. A new keystone we also added to the Monk section of the tree is Walker of the Wilds. This changes Mana Leech to work with elemental damage instead of physical, which is pretty useful for all those elemental attacks the Monk has, but it works well for the Ranger too. Now, one of the least used Ascendancy classes in the game is the Acolyte of Chayula, so we knew we needed to make some changes here. One of the key things we had to do was make the chaos damage that the Acolyte can do much more useful. So we've added a new skill, allowing chaos damage to ignite, shock, chill, and freeze, embracing the elemental prowess of the Monk in a truly chaotic fashion. In addition, he can make all of his chaos damage leech. And we've buffed Into the Breach and Embrace the Darkness by moving the effects of the 4-point nodes into the base skills. He also gains a new notable, Grasp of the Void, which leaves void illusions behind you as you dodge roll. If they're killed, they do massive explosions of darkness, dealing damage to everything in sight. Now let's talk about Sorceress skills. One of the things we wanted to improve on the Sorc is the ability to use multiple elements together more effectively. Now, this might seem small, but one of the things pushing you towards using a single element is debuffs like Elemental Curses, which lower resistances of a single element. In order to fix that, we're making quite a lot of game-wide changes to these kinds of mechanics to broaden what they apply to. So for example, there's no longer 3 curses for fire, ice, and lightning. Instead, there's just a single curse that buffs all 3 at the same time. And things like Frost Bomb, which gave you cold exposure, now give elemental exposure. You can use it to buff any of your other skills. We also wanted to make switching between different weapon sets smoother, so you can use different elemental staves more effectively. To do that, we've removed the weapon switch time, and now happens instantly. This applies game-wide too. Now, we didn't just want to stop there. We wanted to add some specific mechanics that work between different elements, and that's where elemental infusions come in. Certain skills can now drop elemental infusions. For example, when a frost bomb explodes, it leaves behind a cold infusion on the ground. After picking it up, you can spend it on one of any number of different skills to transform how they work. Spark will create a nova of cold-infused projectiles. Ice Nova will leave a chilled area on the ground. And we also added a new low-level skill that fires ice shards. Use it with cold infusion though, and the ice shards will explode. Orb of Storms now generates lightning infusions when you cast enough spells near it. And that's all spells, by the way, not just lightning. Once you have one, you could cast a lightning flame wall, which adds both fire and lightning damage to all the projectiles that pass through it. Or power up Ember Fusillade with lightning, which will generate arcs to nearby enemies as each fireball hits. Or maybe go lightning on lightning with arc. This skill is now a projectile, and by infusing it, you can go full Palpatine. Get fire infusions by blowing up monsters with Living Bomb. Then use them with Comet to summon a giant fire meteor from the sky. Or use it with Firestorm, which transforms it from a small area into a much bigger one. Firestorm is unique in that it can be infused by multiple different elements at the same time. Add an ice infusion to rain down ice at the same time as the fire. And add lightning to add deadly strikes from the heavens into the mix. Or use it with all three to generate a storm that is truly apocalyptic. Cold Snap has been simply turned into Snap. Previously you could use it to shatter ice, but now it works to detonate all of the different elemental ailments, and makes them leave behind infusions. And just like how you could previously use it on Frostbolt, you can now also use it on Orb of Storms and Solar Orb to detonate those as well, which means you can create many infusions at once. We also have a Spirit Reservation skill, and a support gem to help generate them too. On the passive tree, we've added quite a few new keystones to the Sorceress section. Here are a couple of examples. The Black Flame Covenant keystone converts your fire spells to chaos and causes your ignites to deal chaos damage. Your fire spells and ignites will also turn purple. The Ritual Cadence keystone causes your invocation skills to trigger more times, but makes them trigger periodically over a longer duration instead of one. Great for those auto-bomber builds. Now, in addition to skill changes, we've added a lot more options for the passive tree for each class. Overall, there are more than 100 new notables on the tree, usually around 20 per class, along with smaller clusters as well. Check out the old version. And here's the new version. It's a lot more dense, and there's more interesting nodes than before.
This is nuts, dudes.
Now, we probably
Oh,
can't go
shit.
through too many of these in the live stream, so I'll just show you one from each class's area of the tree. We tried to be a lot more thematic with the new nodes. So for example, the Molten One's Gift. It lets the benefit of Armor Break apply to your fire damage. Or how about Last Stand, which gives you lots of stats as your situation becomes more and more desperate. A lot of these have themes aligning with Ascendancy classes. Like for the Gemling Legionnaire, for example. You have crystallized immunities, which makes you immune to different status ailments depending on which support gem color you have socketed the most. Another Ascendancy class aligned notable is Sanguimatic Rituals. It allows arcane surges to generate life instead of mana, unlocking that support gem to be used with the Blood Mage Ascendancy. In the Sork area, you'll find these Archon nodes that allow you to convert all of your elemental damage to a specific element. You become a Lightning Archon when you spend enough mana, after which all your skills will be converted to lightning, and you will do extra lightning damage as well. We have ones for cold and fire too, with different triggers. Here's another cool one. Elemental Practitioner gives crit bonuses if you've triggered a skill recently, while also making crits generate more energy for triggers. Or maybe you'd like the Great Boar. It gives you a reason to stack dexterity to make you tougher, giving a bonus to life and stun threshold. or the Cunning Fox. It straight up gives you 5% quality to all your gems.
Gemlink is about to feast well, boys.
Now, another major change is attribute requirements. We felt like players probably had a few too many nodes and attributes and not enough in interesting passives.
Yes!
So we lowered attribute requirements by 25% across the board.
Yes!
That means you'll have more points to spend on interesting notables rather than just needing to allocate more strength, dex, and int.
Big dub, boys.
Now, there are way more changes than just these. These are just some of the cooler ones we wanted to show off, but I'd say that's just about enough for now. We're not even half done yet. So I think it's time that we talk about the League, the rise of the Abyssal. And to do that, I'd like to hand things over to Mark.
As you just saw, even though there are major changes to the campaign for this update, we want to make sure that every time you come back for an expansion, each area feels different with something extra going on. It is really important to make sure your experience when returning between expansions is fresh and filled with new content. And the way we did this was through leagues. Every expansion we make has a league, which not only has a fresh economy, but also has new content exclusively available in that league. So, let's delve into the details of what Path of Exile 2's first official league is bringing to the table. The Abyssal are a race that have mastery of forbidden magics and necromancy. They were thought to be extinct, but have merely been biding their time underground. You first encounter signs of the Abyssal in Clairfell, where you discover that during the night, weaker members of the Undead Legion have been attacking the encampment. The townsfolk require your help to investigate where the monsters are coming from and put a stop to their attacks.
Out there, ancient creatures, lurking beneath the surface.
As you proceed through Rayclast, you'll find fissures in the earth connected to larger pits. The monsters normally inhabiting the area are being affected by it, harmed by it even, having their souls eaten to strengthen the Abyssal underground. As you defeat the monsters, the fissure closes and Abyssal emerge, angered by you killing their food. Once all those fissures have been sealed, the pit activates, and more Abyssal pour out. This is where the larger and more dangerous monsters reveal themselves, as hordes of Abyssal spew out from the pit to take your soul. If you kill a magic pack, then magic Abyssal arise. If you kill a rare, then a rare monster will emerge from the pit, having absorbed some or all of its modifiers for itself. This means the monsters emerging will generally be more difficult and more rewarding, as each modifier gives better rewards. If you are able to kill them all, the pit will seal shut. As each pit is closed, it reveals a potential reward. Abyssal troves will rise up out of the pits, allowing you to get some epic loot. Areas often contain many pits, with many fissures, and the amount goes up as you progress through the game, getting more intense. It doesn't stop there. When monster mods are absorbed, they have a chance to become infused with the dark necromancy, transforming them into Abyssal modifiers. For example, you defeat this monster with the Mana Siphoner modifier. Their soul is eaten by the pit, and a rare monster emerges. The Mana Siphoner modifier has transformed into Soul Siphoner, and is now amplified in danger and reward. Abyssal pits also interact with other monsters and mechanics. If you defeat a rogue exile that's near one, it'll be revived as a Lichborn that has multiple Abyssal modifiers. Lichborn exiles even have their own unique jewel they can drop, if you are lucky enough to encounter and kill them. If an Abyss spawns near a boss, killing it will summon a gigantic Giga Larvae creature. Monsters imprisoned in essences near Abyssal pits are affected by the Abyss too. They will come with an additional new essence item that can be used to craft your items. So, that's your bread and butter of the Abyssal League. Kill surface-dwelling monsters, kill the emerging Abyssal, close the fissures, overcome pit encounters, and reap the rewards. There's a lot more to this league, however. As you complete Abysses, you can find ancient pieces of bone, preserved from the remains of fallen Lichborn. These are one of the many rewards for your mission to seal the pits. You can use this on a rare item to imbue it with Abyssal magic, adding a special hidden modifier to your item. But how do you reveal it? In Act 2 of the campaign, you'll encounter a new area. This area is overrun by the Abyssal and the Lost Men. After clearing through this area, you'll find the Well of Souls, a giant cavity with a massive vortex of souls swirling beneath you. So how do you reveal the mods on your Abyssal-infused items? Obviously, just throw them in, right? Yes, that's exactly what you do. Before throwing it in, you are given the option of how you want to transform it, in the form of a choice of 3 different modifiers. Once you've chosen your desired mod, throw it in, where it will absorb the power of the souls, and the ominous creature will then retrieve it for you. These modifiers can be ones from the core mod pool, all the way through to specialized modifiers that cannot normally appear on items. During the campaign, you can use it as a way to more easily add useful existing mods, but during the endgame, there is a whole set of new and powerful mods you can add to your items. Like this mod for crossbows that allows you to place an additional ballista totem. Or this one that adds spirit to your staff. Or this one that allows you to generate more combo with your quarterstaff skills.
Bro, these are nuts.
And speaking of endgame, you can also use the system to craft waystones. With a preserved vertebrae fused into your waystones, you can get some new modifiers that push difficulty and rewards to new heights. Here are some examples of those mods. You always get a choice of 3, so you can avoid anything you don't think your character is capable of. With this modifier, the natural inhabitants of the area are all spawned near abysses, and there are up to 9 additional abyssal pits in the area, making it just a full-on abyss ruckus. Or this one, which causes the final abyssal pit in the area to always result in a boss encounter, be it either one underground or one that emerges out. There are dozens of these waystone modifiers in total you can get from this crafting. That covers the new crafting mechanic, so what's left? Well, we talked about how when closing pits you can get abyssal troves, but sometimes when closing an abyss, you'll reveal an underground cavern that leads to the abyssal depths. After jumping into the depths, you'll find an abyssal city, swarming with legions of the undead. When underground, every single rare abyssal enemy will have an abyssal modifier. And at the end of the dungeon, you'll even find a rare with a more powerful Lichborn modifier. Once you're able to defeat this powerful rare, you can also find some nice rewards. Aside from the entire area being valuable due to the abyssal modifiers on the monsters, it has its own specific drops too. One example is a set of lineage supports that can rarely be found in these depths, like Kurgel's Leash. This support empowers both you and your minions when you command them, granting unholy might to you both. Another depth-specific outcome is a set of omen-like items that amplify your abyssal crafting. Additionally, we're adding some new socketables that can drop from the abyssal depths. Take Ulaman's Gaze, which can be socketed into your armor. These are a bit special in that you can only have one equipped at a time, but give some pretty powerful effects. Think of them as almost a unique socketable for your equipment. In the endgame, where you can still find depths, you also start to find a different type of underground chamber. In these areas, you'll find an ancient spire, a device being used by commanders of the abyssal factions to plunge Rayclast into a lightless void. Your goal is simple: kill this commander and destroy the spire.
It's a bowling man.
There are 4 bosses in the Abyss League, and there are some pretty cool uniques available from them. An example is this belt, Darkness Enthroned. It has 2 sockets.
We are so
but hold
back,
on,
baby.
Socketables don't work on belts. Well, this belt has a special mod that allows it to count as a different slot for the purpose of socketables. This one, for example, counts as a helmet. I kind of want one that counts as a body armor. I wonder how rare that one is. You can also find this unique jewel, Undying Hate. This jewel transforms part of your passive skill tree into an abyssal version, and has multiple depths. The deeper it goes, the more of your passive tree is affected, allowing you to fulfill your fantasy of becoming part Abyssal Lich.
Man, this is crazy.
Now, the last thing that Abyssal commanders can drop is a Finger of the Lich. But what use do you have with a random undead finger?
Pinnacle boss
Well,
boys.
the next time you return to the Well of Souls, with the finger in your inventory, your character will almost feel compelled. To do what, though, you might ask? To jump in. The items you threw in came back more powerful, right? So, what's the worst that could happen? Well, you will just have to find that one out for yourself. Damn! Along with the introduction of Act 4 and the interlude, we will be adding 25 new endgame maps. These maps will contain all the new monsters and bosses we're adding, improving variety and giving you opportunities to experience the new boss fights many times. Let's take a look at some examples.
He's like BOE3? It does, yeah.
Rock Pools is a map where you explore a shallow rocky coastline, surrounded by
game.
coral and filled with sirens. At the end is a giant Goblin King boss, ready to eat sulfite and squish you like a bug. Holton is an Ezomite township which has seen better days. Explore and clear the township to find a gothic, Reaper-like boss, with the ability to manipulate storms and fry you with both lightning and wither you with chaos.
Oh, dangerous, dude.
Given some of the new bosses added are a bit more epic, such as the Act boss and final bosses of each interlude part, it would be a bit of a waste to just use them as regular map bosses. Instead, we'll be adding some new mechanics to the Atlas that use them. These start appearing pretty fast into the endgame and will help bridge the gap until you do your pinnacle bosses. In the desert biome, you can encounter a wild sandstorm. 3 maps around the sandstorm contain a device you must activate. Upon doing this, the sandstorm's magic is disrupted, revealing the map inside and allowing you to access it and find the cause.
It's pretty cool, dude.
This presents itself in the form of a boss, similar to the existing Citadel bosses. This boss is a Faradin Swordmaster, who has been blessed with the power of a Time Djinn, allowing him to take his swordsmanship to the next level by replicating himself, maneuvering rapidly, and
Nice DPS,
severing the
dude.
fabric of time itself with his powerful slashes.
This is DPS right here. Holy.
In the water biome, you'll encounter a giant maelstrom, where one of the maps surrounding the water biome connects to it, but the connection is obscured. You must run the maps nearby, hoping to find a beacon, which will remove the maelstrom and reveal the connection to that map. Another example is this Vaal vault in the mountain biome. But how do we get inside? Running the adjacent maps to it will yield a key, which you can then use to gain access to this vault.
Oh.
Or you could just trade for one, I guess.
Val maps, look out, boys.
Use
Felt
the
good.
key to dispel the powerful force field surrounding it, leading to the Vaal Elite and their rewards inside. These all contain Uber versions of the Act 4 boss, and the bosses at the end of each part of the interlude. And each have their own exclusive drop pool of new lineage supports, which, as Jonathan spoke about earlier, are powerful support gems that modify your skills in pretty crazy ways. As an example of a lineage support which can come from the Faradin Swordmaster mentioned earlier, we have Guru Khan's Resolve, which causes your critical strikes to fork, but requires some mobility on your part to properly enable. From the boss sealed in the Vaal Vault, we have Paquate's Pact, which supports your war cries, causing them to inflict massive amounts of corrupted blood at the cost of your own life.
What?
Additionally, some maps can now spawn summoning circles, a room resembling an Ezomite henge. Activating this henge will spawn bosses.
Oh, I like that,
It's
man.
as
I
simple
like
as that. We'll also be making changes to how affixes and waystones work. As the current prefixes equals good, suffixes equals bad, iteration isn't quite hitting the mark. We tried something new here in Path of Exile 2, but after seeing the feedback, we decided we actually liked what we had in Path of Exile 1 more.
Oh. Copy,
Like
here we go.
Path of Exile 1, each affix will now be both difficult and rewarding. Waystone mods now grant an increase to the number of waystones dropped, and an additional specific upside attached to it. This means as you roll your map, they will continue to get more difficult and more rewarding, and allow you to customize the difficulty and rewards of your maps better. For example, the Frostbitten mod, which causes enemies to deal cold damage, also increases the rarity of items dropped as its upside. Whereas the Of Venom suffix modifier, which causes enemies to poison on hit, has the upside of granting increased pack size.
That's pretty mad, dude. That's pretty mad.
Some maps will end up having a lot of rarity, some a lot of pack size, and others will just have a mixture of everything.
I kind of like that. That's pretty good.
Due to now having more modifiers granting difficulty, we will of course be reducing the difficulty per modifier to account for this.
Okay.
So, that's your Atlas, maps, and Waystones, but what about Breach, Ritual, Pinnacle content, and others of the sort? We're making some changes around this too.
Damn.
The first change is that you'll now be able to invest 2 points into your specific League Atlas trees before having to run the Pinnacle content. There will be a specific
damage.
objective for each type of content which grants you those points. For example, in the case of Delirium, it's simple.
That looks sick,
You just
man.
need to find and kill one of the bosses in a map, Omniphobia or Kosis. The rest of the points for each content come from the Pinnacle content, but we're
Oh.
making some changes to accessibility here too. Currently, access to most Pinnacle content requires the same key at the easiest and most difficult version of the content. This creates a negative feeling where at lower difficulties, instead of wanting to run the content, you're often better off just selling it to someone who can run it at maximum difficulty. To address this, each content will now drop splinters, which will not form into singular items.
It's like in PoE 1.
Instead of using the singular combined item in the Realm Gate, you can now just bring your splinters.
That's good, though. That's
Upon
good.
inserting the splinters into the Realm Gate, an interface will appear, allowing you to pick your difficulty, and you'll notice each difficulty
Oh,
has a
shit.
different entry cost.
Oh, that's crazy,
This means if you
dude.
want to run easier difficulties, it costs less, which also allows you to run this content much sooner into the endgame.
Oh, that's wild.
Because these encounters now just require splinters, their corresponding Atlas tree no longer affects the difficulty of them, and has been changed to purely affect the content and maps on the Atlas. The Arbiter of Ash works a bit differently. Instead of requiring splinters, he still needs crisis fragments. We now have only 2 difficulties of the Arbiter. The first, requiring the existing fragments obtained from citadels. The second, Uber Arbiter, requires Calamity fragments. These come from Citadel bosses also, but only once you've allocated the maximum number of points in your boss Atlas tree, ensuring those Citadels are at their highest difficulty level. Since we're talking about Pinnacle content, we also felt that the leveling curve in the late game was a bit too steep. We've smoothed this out a bit so that it's easier to get to the mid-90s. We've also added some new in-game unique items. Let's take a look at a couple. Thunderfist is a pair of gloves that grants Crackling Palm,
that's
a skill which
crazy.
empowers your unarmed attacks, granting the ability to call down the storms themselves on enemies you hit.
Yeah, I like that, dude.
Put simply, literally every monster you hit with your unarmed skills will be struck by powerful lightning.
This is gonna be OP New Hollow,
Pair
boys.
this with the aforementioned Hollow Palm technique to embrace your true unarmed prowess in combat. Another unique we're adding is Henekura's Sight. Equip this amulet to be granted the power of the Mother of Death herself. This is reflected by granting you a skill called Foresight. While you have Foresight, your dodge roll no longer avoids hits. But instead, being hit while dodge rolling restores you to full life and makes you unable to die for a brief period of time. You'll notice when this does occur, a copy of your character appears and takes the full damage.
What?
This is you seeing that future, as if you hadn't been wearing the amulet. Ultimately, your in-game experience should be more streamlined. With new content to find, you'll be able to invest in your Atlas trees sooner, engage with Pinnacle content faster, have less FOMO running said Pinnacle content, reach higher levels easier, and do all of that while finding many new chase endgame items. Talking about finding items is one thing, but what about crafting them? We've taken a step back and looked at some of our crafting systems to make some notable improvements. Let's start with essences, which suffered from an issue where the regular essences were effectively useless and didn't give players the tools or excitement that a crafting system should provide. To alleviate these concerns, essences are being changed in a few ways. Firstly, they're being changed to function like regals and add specific modifiers with specific values.
Nice.
Meaning you know exactly what you're going to get. We found that players were often bottlenecked by regal orbs when crafting in the campaign, so
Yep.
this helps to fill that gap,
That's
allowing
mad.
you to better upgrade your items. For example, this Lesser Essence of Flames, which will be able to add a flat amount of fire damage to your magic martial weapons. Secondly, we're adding many more tiers. That Lesser Essence of Flames, for example, has a regular variant and a greater variant too, adding even more fire damage with each upgrade. The intention of this is so that when you find one early on, you don't worry about holding on to it till later to use on a higher level item. You should feel free to use them as they come to get powerful upgrades during the campaign. Lastly, our highest tier of essences, now called Perfect Essences, will function like a Chaos Orb instead of a Regal. So it will replace one of the modifiers on your rare items with the specified mod. Such as this Perfect Essence of Flames. You'll notice this one doesn't just add flat fire damage like the ones before it. The Perfect Essences often give something a bit different, with some opportunities to be pretty damn powerful.
That sounds pretty sick, dude.
There are many different essences, each with many tiers, covering many of the more core modifiers you'd want on items early on, through to chase specialized ones for endgame.
Instant Earthquake, hello, look at that.
Speaking of endgame, we really wanted to expand our crafting options for late endgame crafting projects. You might have noticed that at endgame, you get way too many transmutes. Wouldn't it be nice if some of those didn't drop, but instead you got something a little more powerful? At
Spear,
higher levels,
lol.
you can now find Greater Orb of Transmutation and Perfect Orb of Transmutation. These can be used on normal items to upgrade them to magic, ensuring that the modifier generated is of a minimum level. This is similar to how you find higher tier items on the ground, but for crafting. These higher tiers will also exist for Orb of Augmentation, Regal Orb, Exalted Orb,
Ah, this is very good, man.
and Chaos Orb,
This is for crafting
meaning you can
perfect.
get all of the orbs required to take your item from normal rarity to a fully completed rare with guaranteed high tier mods.
It's looking good, bruv.
On top of these new core crafting currencies, we wanted to make sure there are powerful crafting bases to use them on. Now in endgame, you can start to find exceptional items. These are items that drop at normal rarity and
Oh,
are
shit.
perfect for your from-scratch crafting projects.
PoE1, here we go again.
They can come with extra quality, up to 30%, or an additional socket to use your crafting socketables in.
Wow,
And
dude.
yes, they can be corrupted for yet another socket. You can also get exceptional unique items. To add even further to your crafting arsenal, we've added a whole suite of new omens to ritual content, and
Damn,
removed
son,
some
what
of the
the
more
hell?
unimpactful ones that weren't being used. Some of the new omens include the Omen of the Ancients, which will cause your next Orb of Chance to not destroy the item, but generate a random unique of the same class.
Oh,
Or
hey.
the Omen of Sanctification, which is my new favorite. This will cause your next Divine Orb used on a rare item to re-roll the values of its modifiers, allowing it to exceed the normal minimum and maximum values, raising the ceiling on the new most powerful rare items in the game. This Omen will also cause your item to become sanctified. Sanctified items cannot be crafted, just like corrupted ones, so consider carefully when you use this.
Wow, this is like a
Another
legal
is the
corrupt-
Omen of Chaotic Monsters, which will cause your next Chaos Orb to re-roll all modifiers on a Waystone, allowing you to fix your maps if you get some modifiers that are not feasible for your build.
Oh, that's nuts.
Besides these examples, there is a huge variety of new omens for you to discover in your ritual encounters. With the release of Act 4, notably taking place in the Karori Archipelago, you'll be able to now find a new currency item,
The luck is back,
Henikora's
boys.
Lock. Henikora, the Karori goddess of death, has the power of foresight and is able to see many futures, including the outcome of your next craft. So, imbuing her lock onto an item gives you that same power too. For example, you'll know whether or not to use an Exalted Orb on your item, as you will know exactly what the outcome is. So, with all these new crafting improvements, it's safe to say you're going to be making some epic items, And not necessarily just ones for yourself. So given that, it's time to talk about a massive one.
Oh, here we go, boys.
Trade.
The big one. The big one.
It's finally here. The moment we've all been waiting for. Fully asynchronous trade.
Sage.
Over the years, the way players trade with each other in Path of Exile 1 has morphed from using the forums, through to the in-game chat, all the way through to using the website. These systems, in all their iterations, work for a while, but with each iteration, new problems eventually reveal themselves. Be it requiring you to be in your hideout too much instead of out there killing monsters, or never getting responses from people who are either AFK or just can't be bothered. In
Cabbage
order to
merchant.
finally solve this, and this has been a long time coming, we're adding a new system that allows you to buy items from other players without requiring the seller to be present. They can continue farming, killing monsters, AFK as they please, and can even be offline. With the introduction of King's March in Act 4, you will encounter Ange,
That's the biggest
assistant
change.
to Rog in the Meridian Free Traders Company. Over the last 2 decades or so, since Path of Exile 1's storyline, Faustus has handed down his knowledge and expertise to Ange, and she is now ready to take over his business. If you have a hideout unlocked already, you can immediately invite her there.
Oh, wow, dude.
If you don't have a hideout yet, you will need to acquire one. You can do this by completing a quest to defeat one of the bosses inhabiting an island in Act 4, allowing you then to take a slice of it for yourself, making it your new home and base of operations.
Nice, man.
Once invited to your hideout, she will now serve as operating your currency exchange, but also serve as the figurehead in your new trading empire. So, how does this new system work? In the existing trade system, you would list items for sale in premium stash tabs. And then when someone wanted one, you'd have to take it out for yourself and trade it to them. Now, instead of using those, you can give your items to Ange so she can sell them for you. Each item must have a price set.
Dude.
The prices are set using in-game currency items, such as Exalted Orbs or Chaos Orbs. Once a price is set, other players will be able to find the item by searching for it on the trade website. Once a desired item has been found, you can hit a button, which will instantly teleport your character in-game to their hideout. Then, you can immediately purchase the item, and while there, if you want, browse their other goods, in case there's a good deal someone else hasn't yet discovered. You'll notice that as a buyer, on top of the currency the seller set for the price, it also costs gold to purchase an item, as Ange has bills to pay after all.
Gold sink. Rip.
As a seller, you'll immediately receive a notification when an item of yours is sold, and can also see an effect above Ange in your hideout when she has unclaimed currency.
This is perfect, dude.
Just go talk to her, claim your currency, and continue playing at your leisure.
Nice.
As many people already acquired premium stash tabs for the purpose of the trade system, we wanted to add a way for you to convert your existing tabs to merchants tabs, if you want. You can do that here, on the website, but only if you purchase those tabs before the release of the third edict. To clarify, the existing trade system will remain fully intact, so your premium stash tabs will not lose any of their functionality. We just figured people might want to switch over to this new system. We expect a lot of feedback around this new system and are looking forward to trying it out with you. As we are not able to test internally with an entire, thriving economy, there will certainly be some kinks to work out. Based on how the system goes, we will be adding it to Path of Exile 1 when ready, so any of the tabs you purchase will also be usable there later. Next up, we're going to be talking about our new supporter packs.
Sajin, right here.
Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Justice and Trathan Executioner packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Justice series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. Claim glory after defeating enemies, or inspire your allies by calling down the Banner
Nice.
of Justice portal.
I like this one.
The Sphinx Mystic hideout decoration will identify items for you, displaying them as it does so. This ancient creature has been presented with many items over the eons, so has some strong expressions to make on the quality of your wares. Become a true warrior, worthy of delivering the justice of the eternal gods with the Apostle of Justice armor set. This armor set also comes with a matching back attachment containing a set of scales to measure your worth. With the Apostle of Justice finisher effect equipped, the Goddess of Justice herself will appear to decide on a verdict for slain unique enemies. Witness as she decides the fate of your slain foes. Will they ascend to be amongst the gods, or be banished to the underworld? The Griffin fledgling pet will be your courageous companion as you journey throughout Rayclast. Take your place in the skies in the Plateau of the Gods hideout. This hideout comes with many different sections for setting up your home or base of operations.
Oh, nice.
In order to travel between them, you simply just need to walk off the edge. Like a true eternal god, you can float between the mountains on the clouds themselves. The Trathan Executioner pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. The Trathan Executioner finisher effect is a brutal display of Trathan might, crushing slain unique enemies as if they were bugs beneath your heel. As a Trathan Executioner, you're the perfect master for the ever-hungry carrion raptor pet. It has taken a particular liking to the taste of other pets, and at your command it will swoop down and eviscerate them, proceeding to satisfy its hunger by feeding on their corpse.
Dude, that was unexpected. What the
The
hell?
nobles of the 4 major Trathan houses had their mercenaries, but if their hired hands became notably irritating, they'd have to call in the Trathan Executioners.
You can nuke
You
someone's
can
pet
now
in the
embrace
hideout.
their methods and become brutality incarnate with the Cruel Trathan Executioner armor set.
I like this one.
The matching Cruel Trathan Executioner cloak will shroud you in scarlet as you crush
Griefing
the
is in.
skulls of your enemies and leave a trail of blood behind you as you build up a kill streak. Or use the alternate variant to simply put a skeleton on your back. Be
They nailed this
bathed in
one.
blood as you mutilate monsters with
They
the
nailed
Cruel
it.
Trathan Executioner character effect. The swirling blood increases in volume as your spree of slaughter continues. Both this effect and the cloak use the same kill streak for tracking how much blood is shown. After a long and tiring day of executions, enjoy a relaxing game of dice with the Goblin Gambler's Hideout decoration. They'll definitely be playing fair, right?
Nice.
The Pulverizer map device brings a horrid efficiency to punishing the damned of Trathis. Each map you open will execute the next victims.
Look at it from here.
This
That's
map
for you.
device in its true ruthlessness tracks the total number of monsters killed, your kills per second, and your largest kill streak up to the point of the map being completed. This is then displayed on a leaderboard so you can take a measure of you and your friends' violence at the end of each map. Additionally, any microtransactions from the supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1. That's enough about cosmetics. Let's get into the Q&A. But firstly, I want to give a huge thank you for your ongoing support. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, at 11 AM NZ time, or 4 PM Pacific, we'll post Path of Exile 2, the Third Edict's patch notes. With the release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you need for the release. Keep an eye on the news. Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to seeing your experiences with Act 4 and its new bosses, fighting the Abyssal, trying new builds, and crafting new items. We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions ready.
What do you think, guys, so far? This is better than expected, right? We can go as far and say that, right, boys? We should stay open until next week. Right. They'll answer questions about next character release. I hope so. I'm not going anywhere, boys, on YouTube. I'm still gonna keep streaming, so don't worry. You need the vulture. It remains the only pet that can eat other people. That's the best one, man, from the cosmetics. You can literally grief players in the town.
absolutely
Oh, the sound
monumental
issue. Oof.
reveal, we now have a suitably juicy Q&A session for you.
The sound is on their side, by the way, chat, not mine.
So grab a cuppa, grab a snack, and settle in. I'm joined once again by Jonathan and Mark to discuss a lot. The patch that had to fix all the things, right?
That was the goal. I mean, we didn't quite get to literally everything, but we certainly managed to do a lot of things that we were very keen to do.
Yeah, you guys were telling me that this was uniquely nerve-wracking for you because I guess it felt like there was a lot of pressure on this one to fix everything.
Absolutely. I mean, look, we've obviously got a lot to prove. We need to make sure that we're like that. Well, put it this way: I wouldn't want people to feel like we that we don't have answers to a lot of the things that people have been unhappy about. So we really tried to do as much as we could in one go to kind of do everything. As it didn't get to literally everything, but we got to quite a lot of it, and I'm thinking that people will be a lot happier with this release than they were with the last one.
Yeah, I was pretty shocked to see how much was in this one, especially given that you've moved to this kind of like 4 and 2 cycle of. You just feels like you just released the Pathofexile 1 expansion, which also had a lot of pressure on it to be a big one as well.
Yep. So it's certainly hard. I mean, look, the really hard part is having to make an act at the same time. Like that's a really huge commitment. So I'm certainly going to be happy once we finish the campaign because we're going to be back to normalcy again. But it's a what it does do is it means that there's like a huge amount of content to draw from. There's obviously a huge amount for players who are not necessarily the in-game players as well, because you've got all of the
no new class needed.
So
I
agree.
agree.
A pretty big deal for all that stuff, but it also meant we could take a bunch of that stuff and move it into the end game too. So the end game kind of sees a big expansion as well. It's been quite a good one.
Yeah, I remember early on we had the process. Actually, we just literally grabbed my whiteboard in my office and we just wrote down every single problem.
Yeah,
and I'd say it's not a strategy we've done to this degree, this methodically before.
Right.
We were like, okay, we have to solve everything on this whiteboard.
Yep. Literally made a tier list up there. Like, this is T1, this is T2.
We did actually fully of every problem. And, there were things in there like, performance and things that aren't necessarily the actual, game content.
I mean, the
very
one at the top of the list was, campaign is a slog, right? Like, that was the one that we were like, we've got to solve that. Things like that were just like, because we're really trying to be honest about, like, here are the real issues.
And the reason it ends up being a bit nerve-wracking is because we had a goal to fix all of it. And we didn't get to fix. We aren't fixing literally everything. We're fixing almost, a lot. And I'm sure a few new problems introduced here and there. However,
obviously, as we're watching Twitch chat, there was a huge amount of stuff about towers. We had a plan; it was on the list. It just unfortunately we couldn't get time to sort it. So
towers.
It's probably the notable one, I would say.
Yeah, so we'll kind of discuss around your vision and stuff for Endgame soon as well, so that you can give people some reassurance about like where you want to go with that. But we should also mention just the other elephant in the room, or the lack of the elephant in the room, with the druid.
Yes.
No elephant form, but the joke kind of works.
Yeah.
So it seemed that druid has been uniquely challenging to get shipped. It's been something you've been working on for a while now, and just getting it right. What has been the challenge with druid and getting it out?
Well, I mean, okay, so we started believing that we were going to have druid in this version. And that was the case for at least 2 months of the 4 months of development that we were that we had here. And obviously, like a bunch of work had gone on before that as well. But at some point, we realized, that we don't want to have the mistake that we effectively had with 020, where like we put a huge amount of effort into the class and then we didn't get time to fix like all of the concerns that people had outside of that, right? Because obviously the same resources go into making a new class as go into balancing the old ones and making all that stuff, right? So if we don't have the balance in like a good place, it kind of feels a bit bad to like be throwing in a class that's kind of effectively disrupting that. So then what that meant was at some point we're like, okay, since we don't believe we can get both the class and all these other balance changes we want to make in at the same time, it's actually better to cut the class and then have the balance changes instead. So that's what we ended up doing, and obviously it was like a really hard thing to cut because obviously like, you're going to have another one without a class, like it feels really terrible. But we've got the philosophy now of like we have to make sure that we're in the release month that we say we're going to be in. So therefore something had to go, and unfortunately that was it. But it means we've obviously got a huge head start for when we actually do it next time. And I mean, look, there was so much stuff that was cut, like even as large as it is, like there's like ascendancies and all sorts of stuff that was gonna be there, and we'll get to it. But more important to just make sure that people are happy with the stuff that's in, and make sure all those changes are great, and make sure obviously you've got answers for stuff, right?
I imagine
Any
for
patch
Druid,
notes? Question mark?
It's a big part of it's just the fact that the shapeshifting, getting it looking and feeling.
Yeah,
right,
yeah, no,
is
I mean
probably
it's
really,
a huge
really
deal.
challenging, right?
It's hard. Like there's so much animation stuff that has to go into making each form feel right. So yeah, like but we'll get there. Like I don't think we're that far away from it now. So it's just a question of prioritization.
Yeah, it seems like is probably the hardest class of all. Then
might be, yeah.
I think it will be.
Yeah.
You're getting a bit more ambitious as you go with each
That is
class
true.
too, which
That
is
is true. Every class is a step
Not
up from
helping.
the last in terms of that. Yeah.
Yes. So I guess on that note, do you have a vision for who's next after Druid, or is it kind of a race between them?
Wait, so Druid confirmed?
Well, I've always said that it would be criminal to go into full release without having swords. So that's
Yes.
that's
It's
kind
a
of
little bit
shit.
criminal- It's a little bit criminal to get this far without.
Yeah,
having
to be
swords.
honest, it is. Yeah. So I'd say
It
that
is
would be
weird when you think about
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
It's
so
real weird.
unusual.
It's real weird.
So
Jonas
that would be an
confirmed that's a
obvious
druid.
candidate, is making sure that we've got
So
that. going
that
on.
people can infer from that some sort of duelist or something, most likely being the sword one. And as you said, the ascendancies are just kind of the same boat as they weren't. You weren't satisfied with where they were at to be able to get those in. So that's the things you missed, but that's like the list of the things you missed. That and doing something with towers.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
now we can talk about kind of what you have done. We'll jump into Endgame first, since I know the towers and stuff have been a hot topic for people. So we'll talk about the Endgame. This wasn't ostensibly supposed to be an Endgame update, from what you were telling me, but it still seems like a pretty big endgame update in the end.
Yeah, I mean, well, part of that is because we obviously get all the content that we produced for the campaign. We get to make all the endgame versions of that.
Yeah.
That obviously adds quite a lot, but we did want to make sure that we weren't just being like, okay, so we're adding a bunch of bosses. Like, we wanted to make sure that the more epic ones that we added to the campaign have some new mechanic for them on the Atlas as well. So that's where we had those various mechanics with, like the sandstorm and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Those kind of like Atlas events. And it really does contribute to the feeling of exploration to have more of that stuff. And then, of course, once you've got that, you start getting into, okay, well, what rewards is it going to drop? Then we started to think we need a new category of rewards that these things can have. And that's, we started to think about the lineage supports and that kind of stuff. So it just ended up kind of adding up to quite a bit in the end. But it isn't like kind of like the big end game change that we wanted to do. Like, we had a design for that, but we just kind of haven't quite got to it. So but it still ends up being quite a lot. And one of the big things that it also, I think, will help bridge is the kind of mid-end game part, like that's still a problem that we want to improve, but like it adds quite a lot there, because you're seeing that stuff on the Atlas a bit earlier.
What's the problem there as you identify it?
I mean, you've got this issue where effectively, and we are doing some stuff to address this, but effectively you've got like the pinnacles at the end, and you've got like, obviously when you start, you've got a bunch of content, but it doesn't feel like there's those kind of mid-end game goals that you can easily achieve. That's kind of the issue that we're trying to
just
solve.
a lack of direction, right?
Right.
There's not enough like really guiding you. Like, the narrative kind of falls apart there, right? Because it's just like open world, and you want a bit more of telling you where to go, what to do, have those goals where you're like, I want to do this next and this next, as opposed to like, I could do this or this or this. It's nice to have those, but it's nice to also have the things kind of directing you as to like, this is exactly what I want to do. The boss I want to get to. So there's kind of just a big gap there. We want to add a whole bunch of stuff in the middle there. We have a huge plan, but again, it's like, we need to you've got this working on a campaign, you've got working on the end game, and you've got all these, like, how do you juggle all of these things? It is brutally difficult, and you end up having to think. So I would expect, next expansion to be way more end game centric in terms of fixing all of this, because it was on the whiteboard.
But we did do some stuff with what we had. So like that splinter change, I think, is going to be quite a big one. Like, it doesn't look like much from what we showed, but what it does mean is that you've got pinnacle fights earlier in your in the experience, and of course you've got the thing where we're making it make more sense with regard to the difficulty, the access to the different difficulties, by having it so that it's cheaper to get to the lower tier ones. So that helps quite a lot, and I think that'll improve things quite a lot even just from that. And
of course, you've got the league now in Endgame as well.
And of course there's a league there too.
The Wisps were Wisps, sure. Wasn't really a league. It's kind of just like, wasn't,
not a full-fledged
not what we've
league
done
mechanic.
before. And a lot of people in PoE2 may not really even know what a league is. I mean, we kind of had it with Dawn of the Hunt, but having Abyss in every single area. There are abyssal icons you can find on the map. You can't add them because they are in every area, the Abyss. So, and you have, different the waystone crafting and stuff like that. So there's a lot of endgame just added by the league's existence as well.
Plus a lot more combination of the league mechanic with other mechanics as well, which is something that I'm always keen for with leagues, is like have a bit more interaction.
Yeah, so, you were telling me that you had specifically made it so that Abyss would have specific interactions with basically everything else.
For sure.
Like if a rogue exile is standing there, you get a special boss based on the rogue exile. So that's a rather interesting extra combination stuff there. It is interesting because this is a league mechanic. It's in every zone. It's guaranteed, but it's part of a league mechanic. But does this also have like Atlas tree integration in the way that it would later on as it becomes like a core element?
No, not the way that's kind of handled is through some of the waystone crafting.
Yeah.
We, depending when the league ends, we obviously do the whole, again, more for people who maybe don't know what a league is and how we handle the stuff in PoE1. I'll over-explain it a little bit. But yeah, generally we review the state of it at the end. We see what changes we want to make. Sometimes we add it to the core game immediately, sometimes later. And then we add it to the tree and decide how we want to invest into all the different things. But we try and have the meta progression, so to speak, of a league within the leagues itself and not connected to the core tree. Because you could have a separate tree. It is a thing you could do. But in this case, it comes in the form of the waystone crafting.
You did an experiment with that recently in Path of Exile 1, doing that in a league, and you didn't exactly like the result.
Different because it's not a separate tree, and that was during Necropolis, yes, and it felt like because it's in every area, you have to take it.
Yes, exactly.
So that didn't work. We're not going to repeat that mistake. It could be a separate tree, but I just did it through the waystone crafting stuff instead, and you can invest in the Abyss and juice the Abyss that way. And
I mean, we'll see how we fold it all in as we go into the 040, though. Like, that'll be an interesting one.
All right. Well, one of the kind of like, I guess, endgame issues that I've identified in the past was kind of how the Atlas trees worked and progressed and what they afforded. And it felt very top heavy. Like you had to beat the boss to get points to just scale.
Well, that's what I'm talking about with the lack of mid-game stuff, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So that's changed now, though. Like the league mechanics don't scale difficulty of bosses at all. They're just about what the content is in maps.
Yeah, and you get the points way earlier. So, in fact, you even...
Some of them, we made some changes to that, actually, as well, since last night. And thus it wasn't in the live stream accurately. It was talking about how you have to complete specific objectives like killing the Delirium boss and whatnot to get your points. It's actually just now you follow the quest line, and there's a point in where you get the tablet, which is after you find the league and you kill the, just do a Delirium, you successfully go back and get a tablet. You're also going to get the first 2 points there. Now I wanted to change it so that you can get like... if we have 8 points, you get 4 points before the pinnacles and 4 points from the pinnacles. Right now it's 2 and 6. We're still looking at this just because we made a change last night. There's a good chance we might end up, adapting this a little bit more. So it's even, the first 2 points come even sooner and even more obviously. Like you don't have to RNG into finding a boss in order to get those first 2 points now, which was mentioned there. No longer going to be the case.
But we just want to really make sure we're smoothing that progression through, getting that stuff earlier, all that sort of stuff.
So the other thing, was you've got this kind of world map. It seems to be exploration focused. The recent updates you did in Daughter of the Hunt actually, I felt were a big step forwards in that regard. There was a lot more exploration with the new unique maps, and even towers. I felt like when you're using them as an exploration feature, work quite well. Like they leapfrog you to your next. You see that next unique map over the hills, and that's like a cool motivator that pulls you through, and that helps with that mid game issue you were talking about. Is that kind of the goal? Is to make this like a really exploration focus?
It's certainly something that I really love, and the more things you add to the Atlas, the more it feels like you're finding things. But yeah, so we definitely appreciate the concern between having to turtle in one location versus explore.
Yeah,
and so that's something that we.
Hello. Hello. Oh, classic Twitch.
Yeah, we will be addressing that a bit later.
Yes, the brand name of towers seems somewhat marred currently. Like it seems like almost no matter what you do with them, there's going to be some sort of maybe just delete towers because we have the bad association with it.
That is a concern, but I suspect that we'll still want to keep them at least for just vision. Like even if we remove the mechanic and do other stuff, like we'll just keep them there. So I still think it's fun to just find a tower just to get a circle of vision around it. So I don't think that's the part that people are unhappy about with them. So therefore it'd be fine to keep that and move like other power sources and other things that you can do somewhere else.
And I even like the empowering the maps because that is an element of control, which is another thing people.
Well, I mean, I still want something that does that. I just think that it needs to work differently than how it works.
Yeah,
so,
I guess the issue seems to come down to, from what I see, and maybe chat might have other things that they mention about their issues with towers, but the issue as I see it is about that feeling that you still need to be stacking tower mechanics on top of other stuff. And if you're not kind of bringing all those things together, then it feels like you're wasting time.
My fundamental issue with them is the way that you know that something sucks before you even run it, and that's always bad.
Yeah.
Like effectively, it's like, okay, like if you're running maps that don't have a tower around them, you're like, okay, well I know this is bad, or and so I feel bad because like I just have to get to the next tower, and then like when you've done one tower, but you know that 2 tower overlapping is a thing, then you're like, okay, well I feel bad running a 1 tower overlap thing when I know that 2 tower stuff is a thing as well. So there's just this problem of like, you know that it sucks beforehand, and I think that's never a good thing. Like it's actually the opposite of the action RPG philosophy of like, the reason you have random drops is because like, you know, any monster could be the one that drops the next thing.
Exactly.
And if you don't have that, then it's like you feel bad for playing the content because you know it's not the best already. So you need that like random element more. So there needs to be some adjustment to make that better.
Yeah. Do you think that's like bringing up what the base map experience can be in terms of its upper potential, like adding more interesting confluence of variants?
I mean, look, I always like more interesting combinations of stuff to happen, but I don't necessarily think that the core problem is like lack of ability to juice things. Like I think the core problem is to do with the fact that like you don't, like, you know when it already sucks, as I said. Like it's just kind of like that thing there. So we need to sort of like, there will need to be some approach to solving the making it more controllable, like it you know, more deterministic in some way, like, you know, just something along those lines, so that you can so that you don't have this feeling of like, because of, you know, because of a thing I can already see that sucks, that this experience is going to be worse than what I'm hoping for.
So somewhat related to this, another thing I see brought up all the time is being able to kind of choose what map you're doing, and just being able to exert more elements of control. I saw a post in chat just there that was like the idea of being able to kind of erect a tower where you want it, rather. Like, is this element of like being able to choose your maps a little bit more, or have a bit more influence on what's happening?
So I think having control over what content is there is good, but I don't know that I want to lose the fact that you still have the Atlas fundamentally where you like the actual map areas you get are random, and part of the reason for that is that it gives us a lot of opportunities to do interesting things with you know, like different maps can have different things that they drop and other stuff like that. Like there's a lot of that sort of stuff that's like quite nice. Like you can actually have a unique map be way more powerful if like it's kind of, you don't know exactly when you'll encounter it. So that kind of stuff is quite nice, and we want to do a lot more as well on the Atlas, like just more stuff to find. Like when we get to 040, I really want it to be that like, you know, you really feel like there's just cool stuff in every map that you might be finding that's like you know, that's way more interesting. And as I said, that stuff, the problem is if you have full control over literally being able to run the same map every single time, like the same like base area, it means that you don't have the ability to say, okay, well this map can randomly have this thing that's just like really awesome that, you know, always drops a unique or something like that, because then you're just going to run that map over and over and over. So I still like some ability to have to find the good stuff in the Atlas, but we just need more control over what mechanics you can spawn there and that kind of stuff, and like not having the experience of like, if I didn't get this exact overlap, then I have this bad experience.
And that's where exploration actually comes from, as well as having some element of not having that control as well. So maybe it is the case more of just juicing up that exploration aspect of it even more. Anyway, that's what it already felt like a big improvement with that last one, and we're getting the new maps and the new mechanics and things scattered in the zones as well. So it seems like there's a fair bit more going on.
The main point, like we did what we could, 100%. And you know, 040 expect a lot more improvements there. But again, we focus more on everything else. There's a, you know, an insane amount of content there. You know, it's we wish Towers was in that list, but it will be. Don't worry. These things are coming. We're aware of the problems. We are aware, like 100%. You know, it was expected when we got to that section to see a bunch of.
And I think a lot of people are going to be getting a chance to experience some stuff they didn't experience because it came later in last league, and maybe they had tapped out before then. So there's a good bit of extra stuff to explore there, maybe with this one. We'll loop back around to Endgame if people have more questions that they post and that we pull from the chat. But we'll move on to the Act 4 and the interludes, because that's a pretty big thing. Obviously, getting rid of Cruel was a priority. You wanted to do that as soon as possible. There's been this problem that you were laboring over for many months about how to do that, how to add Act 4 without having to add the rest of the acts all at once, or do some weird thing. Well, you've come up with making more acts to solve the problem instead of
So there was certainly some skepticism when I first proposed this about like how can we possibly do that? But basically, the main thing there was that like okay, so the interludes are not exactly the same as an act in terms of like like each one of them is like a straight line, like you're going from here to here. There's no like like different. There's no complexity around the plot or anything. It's just like a single goal of like someone's telling you to do this, go deal with it. There's bosses along the way. There's new areas along the way, but all of that stuff we can use in Endgame as well. So that means we're not kind of wasting any of the arts. The only thing we're really wasting is like a kind of like a little bit of like storyline structure around it. But as I said, it's not nearly the same level of like narrative structure as what you get in like a full act. And that's something that and ultimately what we realize is to get from the end of Act 4 to the end game level, all you need is like 20 areas roughly to kind of to bridge that gap. And so that means that I was like, you know what, like with like 20 areas, I reckon we can do it if we're like, we're using a few mechanics from maps, we're taking some, we're doing a lot of art reuse, that kind of stuff. Like we can find a way to make something pretty quick, and it won't necessarily hold up for like years and years, but it will certainly be good enough for just like for a relatively short period of time. And by the time you get to that point anyway, like you're usually pretty fast as a character. You're like rushing through, just to get to endgame. So I think that that'll end up being like pretty damn good for the time being. Plus, new bosses, new stuff to experience. Like, in my opinion, it was a no-brainer to do it compared to some weird thing like having to repeat Act 1 and 2 again or something weird like that. Like that just wouldn't have been good. And we really wanted to get rid of Crawl. I mean, like we never wanted Crawl to exist, right? It existed as a compromise. So being able to get rid of it is obviously something we were very, very keen to do.
There was something you get to the Act 1 Crawl and you're like, I've know all this content, you're ultra powerful, and that's a little bit feel good, and then you're like, doing all this again, it's just like a little bit like just you can do it, at that point you're like, just get me to end game, like whereas when you're playing through the new acts, like it feels, well, with Act 4 and the interlude, it feels just a lot more natural and still fun, and you're discovering stuff, and it's not that just like, I just did this, like for, at least for fast players as well, they're going to be like, oh my god, I just did this like a few hours ago. It's like just too short of a time where but one thing about Act 4 and the interlude, by the way, which I think is really cool, which is very different, and something you don't really appreciate until you play, is you get to Act 4 and you're like, okay, where do I go? Well, I have many places I can pick. I mean, Jonathan was talking about how their kind of interludes are kind of straight lines, but there's three of them.
But there's three of them. You can do them in any order.
There's a choice immediately there, right?
You can do those in any order.
You can do them in any order.
You can do them in any order. When you complete one or partially complete one, it levels up the other two. They always stay, ahead, and they bridge the gaps. You can do them in whatever order you want.
It'll be interesting to see the speedrunning strategies, because like there's different bonuses available.
Like the spirit draft comes from one.
Yeah. Okay.
Where another might be more passive point heavy, and another might be more permanent bonus heavy, and another, like there's going to be all kinds of crazy stuff going on there. So you go in Act 4 where you've got full freedom of like choice of which island you want to sail to, and then you go into the interlude and you're like, which part would serve me best? And maybe the answer is do a couple areas of this part and then swap to another and do that one, and then like who knows? Which is fine, because again, as you progress through them and defeat the bosses, the other ones will level up and keep up with the level. So you can do half of each and then do the half of each again. You can do an area of each, and then,
That's wild. I didn't realize the interludes were sandboxy like that, because I was planning on asking about how the fact that Act 4 is like a sandbox for like the great portion of it there. And that's going to be super interesting from like racing and speedrunning perspective as to what people take. But also that does seem like it might help with the campaign slog, the repetitiveness of it, if you can kind of do things in a different order each time. Is there some good reasons to do it in different orders as well? Like you mentioned, like differences in rewards, differences in challenges too, I imagine, for different builds?
Yeah, for sure. So like the reward thing is like probably the main reason you'd change the order, depending on what's going to work best for your character right now. So yeah, each one has got stuff that like we're taking all the different fixed bonuses. I think that actually the fixed bonuses are different a little bit now, aren't they, than the way that they were when they were in Crawl? Did you change what stats they were?
Yeah,
I thought you did.
The passive point number is the same.
Yeah.
The spirit is the same, but the other bonuses we've kept, like, we'll still have the resistances that you got before, but some of the other bonuses from, like, for example, Crawls, the snake in Act 3. I can't remember the name of these areas. We have internal names, the old snake chamber. The reward from that will be slightly different because not all 3 of those options are available, and they're available in different ways. Some of it might be, some of it might not be, and some of it will be in Act 4, some of it might be in the interlude, you know. So it's kind of mix and match all over the place, but there's some pretty cool stuff in the interludes that you know, that you've obviously got your permanent bonuses, you've got your skill points, you've got just like which bosses do I want to do first or last. That's all nice, but you have a little other things subtle. You know, like the first area of one of them, I'm gonna be as spoiler light as possible here, has a wandering vendor that sells, you know, guaranteed rare caster gear, and you can go and be like, I'm gonna go there, check that if I'm a caster, and then I'll go to the other 2 acts because that might have like a straight up weapon upgrade. And then there's another act that sells a whole bunch of greater runes, and so you might be like, I need some runes, I'm going to go there, find that vendor, get some runes, and then go to another. And then one of them has, and you're going to have to find this for yourself, one of them has a nameless seer in it, and so go for it, find that. And I'm not going to tell you which.
So do you know in advance some of these rewards so that you can make this decision? Like maybe not those kind of secret ones. But...
I think it doesn't. Does it say it on the? Does it show it to you on the world map?
You generally see the icons on the world map up to the point your character and the NPCs could reasonably know about. Okay. So it depends on the act a little bit. In some cases, it's like no humans have been there, so you can't know until you've opened it, and then it will, or until you have been told about it or know about it or advanced the quest, and now you see all the icons. So some yes, some not, and
be a bit of a discovery process.
But like, look, it's gonna players are gonna share information pretty damn quickly. But yeah, it's actually quite fun having all this different choice and different axes, and we haven't had this level of like, sure, you've got Path of Exile 1 Act 2 is go left or go right, and you got a little bit of that in like Act 8, but you don't. Yeah, get this much like parallel things going on like this in a kind of interesting way. So it'll be. I suspect it'll actually last a little bit longer than we anticipate, given how, you know, we had to put this kind of 3-part thing together so quickly.
Last a bit longer in terms of like players finding it fresh and interesting.
Yeah, that's the hope.
Okay, good.
All 3 interludes kind of appear on one world map, so you kind of got 3 parallel tracks you can see on one map.
Cool.
So yeah, that's how that works.
It's cool.
Decision paralysis is going to set in. Where do I go?
I think a lot of people will just pick one just because it's the first one.
Yeah,
probably,
left to right.
I bet that'll be the most common
You'll
choice.
see stats on that, I'm sure. It's 60% pick rate for the first option.
Yeah, probably.
Left to right's most likely.
Left to right makes sense.
The order of the islands in Act 4 a little bit less predictable.
Yeah.
You know, one of those islands, like, you know, there's four permanent bonuses kind of going on in one area kind of thing. It's like a, you know, because...
Go there first.
I'm not going to tell you which ones. But,
okay, I'll have to figure that one out, eh?
Someone will do it, figure it out.
Make the progression guides. But I like the idea that it could be different for different builds too. That would be very cool if that ends up being the outcome, because that will keep things fresh long term. There's a good reason to do it differently and doesn't just get kind of immediately solved. So Act 4 was planned to have a new way of ascending, but that wasn't mentioned here, so it's not quite ready yet.
Didn't quite get time for it. It'll be coming a bit later, but you can there's still a quest to go to the place where that is happening. But and we added like a kind of another reward there, you know, just for the time being. But yeah, later on there'll be that. The amount of work required to make that trial just unfortunately wasn't quite compatible with making all of the other stuff we made. Probably if we hadn't made the interlude, we would have been able to do it. But I think the interlude was more important just to get rid of Crawl. So we ended up making that decision. But we'll get to it.
Thank goodness. I'm like so stoked Crawl's gone.
If it's what most of us imagine it's going to be, I can imagine where a lot of that work comes in. So hopefully you guys, is it something that you'd like to get ready for next league then, it sounds like?
Well, I don't want to promise anything because at this point we're in the mode of like, we'll cut stuff if we need to make the release happen. So I wouldn't want to promise anything, but you know, that would be nice. We'll just have to see.
I guess the other question then is, do you think it'll be like different enough and appealing to people who don't necessarily want to ascend the other ways?
Well, it's certainly different than the other ones by a very significant margin. So I think that'll be interesting.
And what's the vision for how ascendancy works long term then? So is it the idea that you ascend once in Act 2 once, and then again in Act 3, and then again in Act 4?
I mean, you will be able to do it that way, but if you want to do other, I mean, yeah, that's a way to do it. But if you want to, just if you like a certain trial better, doing it that way is also fine too.
It's just interesting because there's like not as much of a gap as there usually is between those first 6 months that way. Like it's quite rapid fire. So and then it would be a big gap until the end game, and you do your choice of fourth one.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we see that as fine. Like you kind of want to get your build locked in to some degree by the time you get to that sort of level.
I kind of like it. It's just different to how it's been done in the past before, right? Where we had, whereas like right at Endgame, you did that third one. So that's interesting stuff. So a big part of this obviously is then continuing the campaign slog kind of discussion was just the speed of the campaign, how that tied in with difficulty, zone sizes and things like that. You guys did a whole bunch of big changes a couple of weeks into the last league where you reduced zone sizes.
So we did a bit of that. That's one of those things that's a bit hard to see exactly until you've played it a couple of times. So I like, for example, right now, like the first time you play through Act 4, I doubt you'll be worried about zone size. Second time, then it might then start to realize like what places are too big and what places aren't. So there'll probably be a little bit of adjustment to that even as we do the first couple of patches in 030 as well. Just because, like as I said, it's actually a bit hard to appreciate until you've kind of played it a few times. But the sprint helps a lot. Like sprint is a big deal as far as like changing how the game feels in this regard. So if you're fast and you know how to use it well and that kind of stuff, you can motor quite a lot more than you were. It'll be interesting to sort of see how how many people are using that all the time versus how many people are kind of just using it all the time. You have, well, yeah, but the thing is, you're an experienced PoE player, right? Like you're gonna be. But
like
that.
There's a fun risk reward to using it that way, though. Like if you are just using it to traverse or like backtrack or something because you go the wrong way or something like that, then it's pretty cruisy and it works well for that. But it also is a very powerful like combat tool. You can use it like a boss is doing something, you can get further away than you could before.
For boss stuff, you can, although it is dangerous, right? Like.
I mean, if you screw it up, then you
yeah. But I think the thing that I find kind of interesting about it as well is that like you can skip monsters now more easily, and that means that if you are overpowered due to getting a good item drop or something like that, you can kind of like motor through a couple of areas a bit more, like sort of then catch up to the point where you sort of feel about right as far as the difficulty, and then keep going from there, like more specifically. So you've got that kind of tool at your disposal. Not something I'd expect like new players to do, or like players who kind of don't want to engage with that stuff. But if you're talking about like like the person who's playing through the campaign the fifth time, certainly that's an option that you've got that can kind of speed you through a little bit faster. So that's something as well that it kind of does, just because you are faster than basically everything. So you can skip past them if you want.
We're a bit of like good players, like knowledge players knew how to move a lot quicker. There's a bunch of skills, you get animation cancelling, you got shield charge.
It's true. The speedrunners already have a way, but like no one really wants, like obviously you don't want to be doing that all the time, right? Like unless you're like really dedicated to speedrunning. So.
Niche, unintuitive and whatnot. So like, there's a simpler way to now, close the gap between the players who knew all of that and the ones who didn't. And which is great. And maybe a lot of those players are still using all of those tools even on top of this, and that's fine.
I actually wonder if like the sprinting is faster than like the shield charge, dodge roll, animation cancel shenanigans.
Haven't exactly done a race. I think it's close. I'm pretty sure it's relatively close though.
Yeah, the difference there.
I know there's some passives in the deck side of the tree for like slightly increasing your speed while sprinting and a few other different things while sprinting, like increasing your evasion while sprinting, and so there's some of that going on as well, that maybe when you speak into all that you have a more of an advantage over those other skills. We'll see.
Actually buffed dodge roll a bit for the sprint too, like you can turn a bit better for longer during the dodge roll.
You can. So that one was, man, I'll tell you what, so this is kind of inside baseball stuff, but sprint was like way harder to implement than you might expect. Like it seems like, you just add a speed buff, but like getting it to be smooth and like feel right, and like all of the stuff around like the turning at the end and like all that stuff, that was really, really hard to do. Like it was like, there was like a programmer for a very long time just working on sprint issues, like holy crap. So yeah, like it's one of those things that, like every little imperfection of it, so you do it so often, needs to be ironed out.
I'm looking forward to stacking move speed and dodge roll distance in Sanctums and using sprint. I use sprint in the Sanctum and when I was testing earlier, and it's so fun doing some of the things with sprint. It's like we're like mega long dodge rolls into sprinting is gonna so fast.
Yeah, I mean we've in general just improved mobility. We've improved and even outside of that, it's like talking about sprint, slog, fast. Like there's more to it. There's obviously dodge rolling has improved. The mercenary like slow while reloading, but also something like Jonathan and I both just randomly did one day, just logged in on live. We played mercenary and we were both just like,
what happened?
What did we do? What has gone on here?
Well, I believe
this feels terrible.
It was the 0-0 change that related to like contact points or something. There was something like that I think broke it. So the thing is, it wasn't actually feeling like how it felt before we released.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh crap, we need to fix this. Something went wrong drastically there. That one really improved it. But we also made a change where you're a little bit faster coming out of when you're using a skill while moving.
Yeah,
you're a little bit faster coming out on all classes, so that actually affects the ranger and the sork as well a little bit. It's not like at first it seems quite subtle, like but when you play it side by side, it actually makes quite a difference, even though it's a relatively subtle change. Like it worked as well. And then you've got things like with the block being faster, like you're just overall more mobile, with a lot of the stuff. Like I think it's helped a lot. But the nice thing is like we still didn't have to compromise on like making sure the combat still was right. So that's obviously been like a big worry, especially because there's so many other buffs and things to other character classes. Like there is definitely a concern that we've like overcooked, gone too far, like things are like things are going to be too easy, and I'm a bit worried about it. But I think it should be okay. We just have to. You
mentioned like the way you've designed this, not meaning you didn't have to compromise on like combat and that, and that was a big hesitance for you. Like you really wanted combat to be not optional in the past. You were talking about before,
for sure.
And things like that. So why does it feel like the way you designed this lets you not compromise on that vision?
Because ultimately, the actual combat itself still works after trying it. Like, and generally speaking, like even though I may not necessarily agree with something, I'm still willing to try these things. So we tried it. It works. That's really what it comes down to, right? So that as long as that's the case, then then I'm cool with it. I just want to make sure that we don't end up in a situation where we're just it's all just like. Even during the campaign, it's just one button, don't have to worry about anything, like there's no challenge anywhere, like that kind of stuff, because I just find that boring. I just don't enjoy it at all. Like I feel like you need to have some level of like actually, having to think once in a while, during a boss fight or something like that. So there just has to be a little bit of that left over. Sometimes it can be the situation where...
This was a good compromise, like 100%. It again, he spoke about how long it took for this programmer to work through it, let alone, there's heaps of iterations with these kind of things, trying to keep things feel grounded, kinetic, realistic, that kind of stuff. So you're not just like, and animation-wise as well, there's a whole bunch. So, when you're taking a chance on a thing like that and, it feels like a compromise and you're uneasy about it, I'm glad we did pull the trigger on this one and give it a go because... Yeah, sometimes it is like knowing how much resources this is going to take. If this fails, it's a massive waste.
Because there was another one that was like hugely contentious, which was removing the limit of 1 per support gem.
Yeah,
was something that took a bit of convincing to even get people to want to try out. Like that was definitely a worry. Like the concern there is just that isn't it just going to be that everyone's running the 5 same supports on every single thing? But I was kind of like the amount of. I think what we're losing over this is much worse than what we were gaining. It's something really important, and so I actually now that we've done that, I wouldn't have it any other way. I think it's really, really good change, and that one is, in my opinion, the most important change we're making in 030. I mean, obviously you got a bunch of content, but like in terms of like what single thing is going to affect gameplay the most, like in terms of character builds and like build variety, that change is a huge one. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what people can do.
I was skeptical when you showed me this change because I was definitely in the camp of defending the decision of the 1 support limit for the logic of it making you think about how you build each skill differently, not just building every skill for damage, but rather like, okay, which of these damage dealing skills am I going to make more utility or do something else instead? But playing around with it feels like it kind of just lets you use it on 2 skills, like something like Fist of War.
Yeah,
and that's just a really big improvement. Like that's a lot more fun having 2 Fist of War skills than one. But like the skill design is nuanced enough and the supports themselves are nuanced enough that you do still seem like you end up with a lot of variety.
Yeah. It definitely works. Like, it's funny because in the end, it feels like the concern that we had was more theoretical than it actually was real, and that's why it's really important to actually try these things. Like, and I would say that if the supports and skills were designed like how PoE 1 was, then you totally would have ended up in exactly the place that we were worried about.
Right, yeah.
But because there's a lot more going on with the way the skills, or just like there's a lot more thought being put into like the exact ways that skills interact in PoE 2, you kind of end up being fine, and it just ends up being better. So I'm really glad we tried that one because it's super important.
Yeah, and it seems like lineage supports take over the role of this one gem a bit more.
They do. So basically, right at the end, you've got the thing where you can only have one of each lineage support per character, but that's kind of like none of those are like okay. So you know. Something like multiple projectiles or martial tempo, like these things are super important to kind of make skills even viable at endgame, whereas the lineage supports don't have that same thing. So we effectively get to keep a little bit of that like interesting decision stuff, but only right at the end when you're kind of at the top end and you're thinking about like hyper optimizing specific stuff or like with interesting mechanics. So we still get to retain a little bit of that there.
It's definitely a huge buff though, like this change. Like I've been playing Warrior and I almost feel like saying the new Warrior because it's not any one specific thing. Like the support gem change, the sprinting change, the faster while blocking, being able to block everything, it was way more impactful than I expected.
Weapon swap instant.
Instant weapon swap is huge.
That's like, it's the sum of all these small individual things. And honestly, it was quite hard to design the live stream what we were showing for this reason, because it's like it kind of ended up being just like a huge scatter shot of like all sorts of little things, and it's sort of hard to appreciate the sum of it all, like adding up to a much better experience. But I mean, obviously there's like really big things, like you've got the infusion stuff on the Sork, which is like, you know, like radically, visibly, obviously changing the class. But it's like when I'm making a case for like why is the warrior better, it's kind of like you got a few new skills, you got like a few different mechanics, but like together it just kind of comes into something that's like way better than it was.
Yeah, I've spent the better part of 2 days trying to put my finger on what it is exactly that is making that, because you were asking me like whether I'm worried that the warrior is a bit too strong. And I'm like, I'm definitely a lot stronger, but I'm trying to figure out what it is exactly, and it's like a bit that, a bit this.
Everything.
Everything.